time! You are watching the FM Senpai, the Bate Beast, Celando Escobar, a Minesweeper champion, Geography champion, and Streamer Showdown champion, Vice Captain America himself, You know, it looks orange, doesn't it? It's supposed to be red. In honor of a legend, it's supposed to be red. It looks orange. I just want you to know it's supposed to be red. I really don't know what's going on. Maybe it's one of those visual things, because this is orange. See, that looks yellow. This is red as it gets, apparently. I know the white balance, the camera's a little off. Sorry about Virginia. I mean, it happens. It's not, it's nothing happened on the court, on the field. You just hope everybody's okay, and you hope we're able to get back to playing sports again. Welcome to the stream. My name's Sealand. I hope you know that, or else you stumbled into the wrong stream. But hey, we're happy to hear you. I can't hear you. You can hear me, though. Be nice. It's hot in Syracuse today, dude. I am sweating. It's 80. It was like hottest day since 1976 in March in Syracuse last night. I had the window open. I was still sweating. Somehow got a great night's sleep anyways. Ready to tap dance all over some grades in Liga NOS.
Z and Hammer Time.
Thank you so much to Karandir for the 5 months, to Sebi for the 5 months, to the Twitch Prime, to Sorelli for the 7 months, to the Tier 1. Keep on trucking seed. Say it isn't so about Eric. Might just be. JS Wave, thank you so much for a gifted sub. Daffers, thank you for the 10 months. Goose Owl, thank you for the 2 months. Jitsu Joe, thank you for the Prime. Briars, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Easy Street, thank you for the gifted sub. And Veek Mac with the gifted sub. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to somebody and putting them into the elite online gaming community. That's the wrong setting. That's okay. It's all part of the experience. Community. Nix! And Vic Knack is gifted a sub. Oh my God. Nix, thank you for the 10 months as part of the Hammers in a row. Just a little win for me this week. I signed Bale. I got a sign. You won a signed Gareth Bale jersey from Tottenham. From their Twitch. Nice. I didn't know Tottenham had a Twitch. Looking at a collab, bro. Hey, bro. I'm looking at collab. Anybody got some collabs? That wasn't relevant. Just listen to your Armchair History podcast. You loved it. Great. Because we're having a meeting on Sunday. We're looking to get another Armchair History podcast recorded. I'm glad so many people love that. First stream for me. Good luck for this one. Thank you, Olivier. I appreciate it. We're not really... My goodness, that's not the... How is that? Why is that the transition that we set on today? I mean, we got so many options, bro. Why was that the one? Not legit. Thank you for the $3.33 donation. Only collab with winners. Fair enough. They did win in the Europa League. Does that count? Matt Gamer Guy with the 2 gifteds to Bob is Munyon Domley and that other dude. What was his name? Sabaz. Welcome to the Hammers. Have you heard about Virginia?
Just cooking my bacon while saying goodbye to a legend.
Cooking your bacon in honor of a legend is a pretty good way to go, by the way. Cooking your bacon in honor of a legend. That's what you've done here today. Wait, who died? Nobody died. I mean, wait, was somebody's about to die in our game? A beloved legend. A beloved legend's about to be around their game. You heard about Virginia's COVID situation. Coach said they might not play in March Madness. Yeah. Look, it's all up in the air. I don't think anybody knows. I'll be really sad if Virginia can't play in the NCAA tournament, but there's no way. You can't just force somebody to not get COVID. Except for me, vaccinated Zealand. Woo! Yeah! Teacher in the state of New York. Go Zealand. Okay. Gary, what do we think? We think Mr. Percy Pig's rather awesome with the 5 gifteds. Bacon in the chat. Leonard, Denton, Vardslaw, Y. Gormy, and Harry, Triple Harry's, the royal family, and all the Kingsmen are there. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Welcome to the Hammers. Make sure you get in the subscriber section of the Discord. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes, and all the sexiness that comes along with being in an elite online gaming community. Just came here. What's the context of the title? Today, chat, we're going to get to it in a second. Today, chat, we will be saying goodbye to an absolute legend. Right as I'm building it up, a 19-year-old Israeli center back pops up in my scouting center. Uh-oh. We got to handle our scouting center real quick. But then we're going to get into the long, emotional diatribes that we're known for here. I don't even know what the word diatribe means, but it sounds awesome. This dude's already on my short list. Okay, cool. Keith Pratt. Yeah, scout him. Trial. Can I automatically offer trial to everybody? Like, that would be awesome. Can we get a preset setting where I can automatically offer trial to literally everyone that ends up in that sort of situation? Ibrahima, I don't know what your name is. Just, you're either good or you're not, man. End of contract
I'm
signings.
pretty sure I can feel the Twitch baby kicking. Or maybe it's just the bad curry from last night. I can never tell.
It's probably both. The Twitch baby is not a big fan of that bad curry you had. You should only have good curry. Curry is one of those things that you do not want to roll the dice with, man. That is too much spice. If somebody gets it wrong, you are playing with fire. Literally playing with fire. Coming out of the posterior. Not a pleasurable experience.
Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it's happened.
I agree. But thank you, Yeti, for the 7 months working your way there. Sherry, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Matt Gamer Guy for the 5 gifted subs that happened while we were locked in over there. Matt Gamer Guy, thank you for the 5 gifted. Time Skipper, Cheesy Reeve Catcher, Retro Thunder, and Velrano. Welcome to the Hammers. Make sure you get in the subscriber section of the Discord and make sure to keep it easy, breezy, and beautiful. We are, after all, brought to you not by CoverGirl, but they have a great catchphrase. Don't cry because it's over, smile because it happened. It is something to really live by in these types of situations. Thank you for the 4 months. Roasty my toasty. My birthday today in the middle of a lockdown, so the plan is beer, gin, huge, and a huge burger, and then Zealand stream on the TV. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Swansea. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Yeah! Swansea, you've been a great part of the Hammers for a long... Shut up. You've been a great part of the Hammers for a long time. Thank you so much for being around, wanting to spend part of your birthday here. It's all about having a place you want to spend your birthday. You can set your preferences to automatically offer 2-week trials and you press the button. Now you have that set. I just meant, like, if they comes in, I wish I could just not even have to click the offer trial button, because I'm always going to have, like, I'm always going to do the offer trial thing. Just join. Can someone explain? Yeah, so anyways, that's actually, that's how I met my first 3 wives, chat. So anyways, here's Wonderwall. All at the same time. Very weird. Bizarre. No. Wonderwall still works. I just open my window and I'm like, I said maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. And there's just a crowd that starts to gather outside of the windows. It could just not be related. I don't know. Real Rooster, thank you so much for the tier 1. Sealand record deal confirmed. Haven't missed a stream since the beginning of Los Dragons, but today's my first live stream since then. Welcome back, Friscurians. Appreciate it. Nice flag rotation. Okay, here's... These are the command strips. I have them. I have the command strips. I have got to rotate the flags, dude. Command strips. New flags will be rotated in. Pragmatic Frog and Reece OC099. Welcome to the Hammers. Thank you for spending $5 and $10 of Jeff Bezos' money to get into an elite online gaming community. So, today, ladies and gentlemen, we say goodbye. There's only one real way to do this. FM gods, we have 2 matches left in the league. We have cemented safety and will not be in Europe. We come to you today to ask that you smile upon one of your own for his final 2 matches in Dragon colors. For Eric Mendez. Whose name we shudder to utter. Will be moving on to join you in the heavens after this season. Saint Eric has 2 more matches to remind us why we love him so and why he will forever be remembered as one of the greatest players in the history of Football Manager. So FM gods, for Saint Eric, in the name of Erling Haaland, Joe Lewis, Moises Diniz, and Eric Mendez, we pray. Amen. All right, Eric, we have prayed for you. You will start today. Go grab your glory in Liga NOS, which you have battled so hard through your career to reach. He does already have Liga NOS golds to his name, but this is his final run. Very likely at 31 years of age, after a long slog up through the tears. Very likely his last. Let's make sure the rest of the team's okay. Madrid, Maglor, Harris, Castellanos, Hamshik. Murakemshik's also going to be leaving soon. Hara, Butcher, Ishtiwi, and Tiaganus. Come on, Eric! Roll back the years, baby. Give the people what they remember from you in one of these shirts. In an Oriental Dragon shirt in the top division in front of the homestand, Eric Mendez takes the field as the true number 9. 100 bits, all hail Eric Mendez. Mr. TJD, thank you for that. And Jagbot, thank you for the prime in the 2 months. What happened to your best player? The best player in the history of this club will be leaving at the end of the season. His contract is up. It does not make sense to keep him at his time. And he will be moving on, but he is playing in the final 2 matches of the season now that we've really cemented our place in the top half of the table. For pride's sake, and he will do his best to show why he is such a brilliant player. Let's go to this corner. We've liked this corner better recently. Come on, baby. We just want to see Eric Mendez bag a goal or 2. We want to go out and win these matches, and playing Tondela, this is a team that's got a lot on the line.
There is no greater honor than to be able to pay my respects less than 3.
The 10 months from Moyo. Honoring the great Eric Mendez. The leading goal scorer for 3 seasons of consecutive promotion. That is just hard to do, to be that good for that long. And a man that was a semi-professional player at 26 when we took over the club. 5 years later, he's a 31-year-old legend. Ooh, Butcher. Tasty effort. Butcher again. He's pulled it off this time. Feel comfortable playing against this team. We should go higher. How's Hamshik get beat that bad? I know you're slow, but you're not dumb. Pretty tepid. Pretty tepid first half. Come on, Eric! Yeah! A boy! He's inevitable. He's always been inevitable. Oh, it's Tiwi's in. Gotta hit that harder. Nothing in this first half. Okay. We had no issues caused by raising our lines, so now I'm gonna get even more bold here. Get out of the narrow. Stay in the narrow. Should have the overlap with the attacking fullbacks this time. It's going to make life a little bit easier. And as for the dressing room talk, we owe them, apparently. And I didn't use that talk before the game, so now I'm using it at halftime. We owe them, chat. Here we go. Chris Holm, thank you for extending your sub. Do I have a Portuguese flag? I actually... I do. I believe so. I have a lot of flags that have been sent, and they will be put up over time. Nobody's doing a particularly good job today in the front three. So, I mean, there's nobody I want to bring in, though. I'm not like, wow, Michelle Lima is going to make a huge difference today. But that's like, we gotta change something. We're obvious. An hour is a pretty good sample size to say that neither team is really doing all that much with what they've got. Here we go. It was Eric around it. It was Eric around the goal, chat. It was Eric around the goal. He was off. Yeah, I know he was off. News is his service has been terrible. Both the wings on either side played terrible games. See if we can shake something loose. Let's go goalkeeper distribution to a specific player and go to Eric Mendez. Maglor's hurt. Ah, nice. Get it out! Quickly! Good gracious, Kieran. Can't hit the broadside of a barn with these kicks right now. Supposed to be quality, an international keeper. Had to deal with 3 of those attacks without a center back on the field because Maglor's walking around on the sideline. They're both, like, hurt. You guys really earned that goal. Congratulations. Like, Hamshik had to drop back to play center back for all of this. And nobody to contest, pick the ball up. Come on, baby. Come on, Harp. God, we just can't do a freaking thing. We look terrible. What are we doing? What's the plan there? That's never open. There's a 0% chance that is open. Like, seriously, 0% chance. Come on, man. Get on the ball. There was no way that he does that at least half the time. This is a stupid header, even though he pulled it off. Pinto. Still Pinto. That would have been spectacular. It wasn't a bad effort. That's it. Spell a play where we had 2 injured guys, one of whom was off the field, and they just were able to throw the ball in the box a couple times and grabbed a goal. And we were never able to score. There's nothing in this game. Absolutely nothing in that game. That was just frustrating. Do we have one more game, chat? It's the final 2 games that we're sending Eric off with. They blamed Castellanos, who was recovering from that knock, for the goal that we gave up, apparently. Apparently it was Diego Castellanos that lost the runner, the man of the future. Costa said, they had the gall to ask me as we were walking off the field. They're like, do you feel like you should have substituted Eric Mendez? I'm like, what the Excuse me? You had the gall to think it wasn't Eric Mendez? It was the rest of the team that let him down. I found out last night the Xbox version's getting added to the Game Pass. It started to save while I was working on stream stuff. Nice, man. Do the media things have an impact? Yeah, a little bit. They impact your relationship with players and stuff. Yet I had a chance if we won that game to finish 6th in the league. That was just an absolute egg against a bad team. Like, Tindela's not good. The entire front three, Eric included, but Ishtiwi and Thiago News had lower ratings than Eric Mendez. They both just turned in a terrible game. Nobody was doing anything. Sometimes that sort of thing happens. You give up a goal, but that's about it. We want thank you, Antosh, for the last match. I don't even know if Antosh is leaving after this match. He has become the third choice goalkeeper, though, which is a bit awkward because going into the season, he was battling for the starting job, and he's definitely the third choice right now. How you feeling about next season? A lot of goodbyes soon. Right now it's just the one. I mean, Mendez is one of the last few guys on the team who's been here since the beginning. We said bye to Sandro Costa in January, who'd been with us since the beginning of the save. João Pinto is still on the team. I think he might be the last one. And he still serves in a really good role as an offensive option at left back, so... I let my staff manage the training, but I tweak it all the time. So, like, I go in and add things, or I'll go in and change things, but I let the staff set it initially, because setting it initially is just a bear, you know. Europa Conference things. No, I'm not. We do not have a chance to get into Europe right now. We'll see where our budgets are at. Big Mark with the 2 months on the Twitch Prime. Oh, yeah, Djurjevic. Oh, man, at least he works hard. What a lad. Who are ODFC? Oriental Dragon Football Club. Excuse me? Have you never heard of Oriental Dragon Football Club? Oh, no. That's not allowed, Eric. Sort that out. You got a little tightness in the groin in a match practice 9 days before your send-off. That is officially not allowed. How's the vaccine? Oh, I was wrecked yesterday, dude. I feel fine today. I feel pretty good today. But after I got out of all my classes yesterday, I was just laying in bed. I watched about a whole season of House. I just wasn't moving. Couldn't really lift my arm. It was wild. That vaccine hit super hard. It hit super hard. But you know what? Shoot. I'm not going to complain. I'm willing to pay that price every time. I'm going to have to pay it again in a month, and I have no problem with that. How to find the best new gen talents. Scout the areas that produce the best new gen talents and then sign them. You will want scouts in both parts of South America, North Africa, West Africa, Scandinavia, and Eastern Europe. That's where you're gonna get the. It's not stiffness. I mean, it's pain. It is like real pain. I mean, I'm like getting my bed sheets up over my shoulders to go to sleep, and I'm like, I'm in the dark, making involuntarily like, like those noises where you're just like, Start a save with Western Sydney Wonders. What do you recommend I do with recruitment? Well, the rules are so weird in the league with Western Sydney Wonders that I don't really know where to start with a recommendation. I mean, you should be scouting East Asia, obviously, to poach some of the talents there. I don't know what the foreign player rules are. You should learn the rules. And if you already know the rules, then you are in a way more advanced position than me to understand how you're going to be able to get people into that team to help you. Yeah, I got the Moderna. AstraZeneca is not approved in the U.S. Mine's Moderna, Vasherized, so I got the Moderna vaccine. Enough about your dating life. Thank you, Catch. Does team cohesion improve morale? It improves, well, oh, like, are the two related? I mean, they usually are either up or down, but you can have bad team cohesion and high team morale if you make a bunch of new signings, but your team's winning. Shrek is my personality. Thank you for the prime. Everyone seems to hate the AstraZeneca vaccine. I don't know. I don't make the rules. You tell me I can get a vaccine, I don't really care which one it is. Is the stream freezing for anyone else? I'm seeing no drop frames. Might have just been a little hiccup in your internet. It happens to the best of us, like literally me a couple of days ago. I'm not the best of us, but I'd like to think I'm not the worst of us either. If you have tons of scouts, should you specialize by country rather than region? If I have tons of scouts, I usually have a hot prospect scout in every region of the world. That's my obsession. Do you have a choice in the US, or is it just what's available? It's just what's available. You show up to the vaccine site on the day and they're like, today's Moderna. And you're just like, okay. Because you have to like get an appointment, you know? And so we get an appointment, and then the day you show up, they're just like, we have Moderna today. And you're like, all right. There's no real, you know, they don't give you a choice because then a bunch of people would be annoying. They're like, well, I don't want to get 2 shots. Give me the Johnson & Johnson. And like, well, we've got, you know, we can vaccinate the entire country 3 times as fast if you idiots would just take 2 shots, you know. So nobody has a, it's just like, what's there that day? Oh, we're taking Moderna Day. Okay. Did you share the playlist that delayed the stream, says Shrek is my personality. It was the Layla playlist. I turned it back on, and I was like, just like make a playlist out of Layla, like the song by Derek and the Dominoes. The 7th best rocks, according to Rolling Stone, Layla's the 17th best song ever made. I don't trust Rolling Stone with everything, the magazine, but I will trust them with their music. How much of the stream have I missed? 38 minutes of the stream. We've played a match. Suffered a bitter 1-0 defeat. On the waiting list to get vaccinated, but right now it's only for people over the age of 75 who have chronic illnesses in my country. Yeah, for us, it's like in stages. So they roll out like 1A, 1B, and then they go to group 2, and then they go to group 3, right? But group 1B includes teachers, and I am a teacher in the state of New York because I'm a teacher's assistant at Syracuse. So, boom. I'm in. They said they're going to be able to get everybody kind of vaxxed up by the end of May. Everybody that can get vaccinated, because there's plenty of people that can't. Kids 18 and under can't get, or if you're under 18, you're not cleared to be vaccinated, so... A lot of weird stuff going on, right? America has a massive vaccine production line. Massive. Yeah, well, in the U.S., if there's one thing that you learn about playing historical video games is that the U.S., like, you know, the production capabilities of the United States are just outrageous when it wants to. It's my favorite story. World War II. I have a lot of favorite stories, but excuse the overuse of the phrase. In World War II, the German High Command, before they declared war on the United States, which they did as kind of an afterthought after Japan attacked Pearl Harbor, the German High Command, as you do in wartime, presented a report about the potential industrial capacity, like, you know, the number of planes, number of tanks, number of like warships, whatever, that the United States would be able to make. You make one of these reports on every one of the countries on your side, on the other, you know, on the other team's side, and you kind of break it down from there. The German High Command presented the report to Hitler and the rest of kind of the High Command. They're like, this is the production capability of this country. This is the production capability of the United States. And the reports out of the meeting are when they presented the production capability of the United States, they actually laughed because they didn't think that was possible. And the projection that was found after the war in, the filing in the archives of the German military was actually low. It was like well below what the United States actually reached by 1945 in terms of production capability. At the time, it feels like, how could you underestimate the United States? We're just this huge jerk to ever, and we're just this omnipresent kind of thing, which, I don't consent to. There's 350 million people here, so it happens. But at the time, before World War II, the United States was kind of this weird international pariah. It was not a global power, in a sense. It was kind of the way I think we view China now, or the way that we viewed China 10 to 15 years ago, was how the United States, to try and create some sort of historical equivalency between what we would understand and how the United States was viewed then, where it was like, yeah, look, we know they have a ton of people, right? And we know that they have a lot of stuff. But are they really able to kind of like bring it to bear, And then World War II was like, oh, okay. And then everything just turned. Pablo Mipe, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Yeah, the U.S., that was probably Germany's big, Germany made a lot of mistakes, right? But that was strategically a huge mistake. It ended up being. What do you teach? I'm a teacher's assistant for broadcast and digital journalism. You're in the Army in Watertown? Nice, dude. You might greet me at the airport. That's always the weird thing. I went home for the Super Bowl. I got tested before and after and just wanted to be with family during the Super Bowl because the Bucs are probably, the Bucs aren't in Super Bowls very often. You fly back in through those military at the airport. You might be one of those dudes hanging out. America's called the arsenal of democracy for a reason. Fair enough. Staying a democracy is kind of important. The U.S. made a ton of money after World War II because the U.S. didn't get bombed. Everybody else got bombed. That's the simple part of it. Uberos, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and welcome to an elite online gaming community. Somebody's about to get fired. Not my problem, bro. He's about to get fired. That sounds like a big him problem. Any of your students recognize you? One. It's kind of funny. It's like, hey man, love the streams. I'm like, cool. You know, for PhD after your master's? No, not that much for try hard. Not that much for, not that much. Maybe later in my life, but not right now. Is it too unrealistic to get 3 promotions in 3 seasons in Portugal? Yeah. I mean, Football Manager's easier than real life, right? But still, Uber Rose. Gotcha. Mitch Allaire. Welcome to the Hammers. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Make sure you get into the subscribers section of the Discord. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes, If you had a youngster, which one will be a better one? With established technical, mental, or physical? Physical. The most important of the 3, as we've kind of conclusively proven with our attribute tests over time, is that the physical. It's very important. I'm doing a PhD. Does that make me a tryhard? No, for a lot of things, you need to do a PhD. But my PhD would be like, I want to get a PhD in some sort of historical study. Well, that's not, that's something I can do later in my life. I don't know if I want to do that right now. Because I've got a lot of other things to do, in case you hadn't noticed. Celis's drone with the tier 1! Not Prox. Welcome to the Hammers. Make sure you get in the subscribers section of the Discord. I appreciate it. Which attributes are important to look at when looking for good regions? If you're looking for the best players in the world, you want balance. Because often there'll be 17 17 first touch, finishing and dribbling, but then everything else is kind of bad. You get drawn into that. When you're looking for regions in general, you're just looking, there are a million different types of good players. There's nothing where you look at it, even determination, and go, well, he has 1 determination, that means it's going to suck forever. That's not how it works. So you just need to make sure that you are not being lied to. You need to make sure that you're not being lied to about where that player can get to. You also need to make sure that they can cover that ground. Tracking a player's progression over just a little bit of time is very important to do. Good. Murakemshik has postponed his retirement a week so that he will be able to play in our last match. That's nice of him. Ladies and gentlemen, today we say goodbye to Murakemshik and Eric Mendez. I mean, Hamshik's only been with the club for 1 year, but it is worth saying that he's ending his career here. We're just going to make sure there isn't some... There are a few other players that I think we're letting teeter off. Hanshin. Oh, Pinto, we're re-upping.
Howdy. 5 months. Wow. Bring on the silver bacon. Anyways, do you want to know how Moses makes his coffee? He brews it.
How does Moses of the Bible make his coffee? He brews it. He brew. Nice. Nice. Ollie, thank you for the 5 months. And Lambdar, welcome to Hammers with the tier 1. I love it. Zealous drone. God, you're awesome. 15 gifted subs. It's insane. Insane, dude. So I didn't realize we had an extended Joe Pinto. We are not ready to say goodbye to both of them. Joe Pinto must stay. He'll take a 47. He doesn't know any other club. He'll take a 47. Who else? Conceição, Jose Antonio Caro, Michelle Lima, Daniel Antosh, Aaron Molinas, Ayub Longa, who we dragged out of the Tanzanian league, and he was able to show that he is a good player, a decent player. It's a lot of people that I don't know if I'm emotionally equipped to handle losing right now. Eric Mendez with the 5 gifteds in the chat. You watch any hockey? Absolutely. I'm a huge Bolts fan. I'm from Tampa. I'm a Tampa Bay Lightning fan. Tampa gets disrespected all the time in terms of the team, in terms of its fan base. Best team of the last 5 years in the NHL. No question. Sell out every game for the last 2 years. Outrageous fan support of the Tampa Bay Lightning. You know? I'm a big hockey guy for my team. Eric, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Better Lord Rama, Snap Some, Drainork, and Shobora. You've been gifted subs by an absolute legend. How does everybody think that they're supposed to be a regular starter? You think we play Antosh? I think we play Antosh. He was such a key part in getting us to this. Getting us into the top flight. I think we're going to give Daniel Antosh one last run and goal. Daniel Antosh gets to play. Is there anybody else that really deserves kind of a send-off since this is an open game? Alianga, not really. Even though I fell in love with him, but not for those reasons. Michelle Lima, Jose Antonio Caro does. Jose Antonio Caro absolutely does. He's a sort of key player to what we've done. Key player to what we've done. Regular starter over 2 seasons. Hashtag thank you, Antosh. How you feel about the offer sheets in the NHL? No one ever uses them, but could easily be exploited. I actually don't understand them at all. Antosh's contract is expiring. There's no reason to bring him back. We got 2 goalkeepers that have supplanted him on the depth chart. I will say, let's bring. I don't really like Aaron Molinas, so we might as well put Ayub Lianga on the bench. Maybe give him a chance to have one more run out in Liga NOS. Conceição, what were his numbers last year? 26 appearances, 5 goals, 1 assist. So he's a weird player because at times we've absolutely loved what he's been able to bring to the team, but at other times we've loathed him aggressively. And the same thing can be said for Michelle. But I'll give those 3 guys an opportunity to come in off the bench over the course of this match if we don't need to go with somebody else. All right. I think it's pretty safe to say that they're going to be making their way downtown out of here. Who's getting a number? Oh, we haven't even given a number in Antosh. We haven't given Antosh a number in the league. He only played in cup competitions this year. Fans been great for us all season. Let's go out there and show those road fans one more time that we deserve to be this top half team that we are. Thank you for the 100 bits. Have you ever gotten so mad at a player on FM that after a game where it was awful, you immediately terminated his contract and yelled expletives at the press conference and stormed out? I have never lost control that much about a player, no. Just here for the lulz. Well, Dace, I think you've come to the right place. Thank you for the 2 months. Ladies and gentlemen,
now taking the field for Oriental Dragon, number 12, Eric Mendez. At defensive midfield, number 17, Murakemshik. Also playing in his final match for the club. Number 40, Daniel Antaj. Jose Antonio Caro, we are still undecided, but he's likely playing his last match for the club. Looks good.
put on one last show, old boys. We're fine. We are completely fine. Fish to you eat. Oh, if he puts that in his path, that's such a dangerous spot to be in. Hamshik, weird last match for a guy that feels like he's been around forever. Oh, what? He didn't score? Oh, that was beautiful. And Eric Mendez was involved in the build-up. Such an obvious, transparent, professional foul. It's like, I'm not chasing you. Screw this. Just drags him down. Ooh! Nice. It's really classy. Look at Eric, part of the build-up. Oh, yeah. Oh, my... Harp. Oh my. Dude, bro. Oh yeah, news. He's got Eric. What you're not even shooting. Why are you not shooting? We should have 2 goals this game. How do we not have 2 goals this game? Now, Harp's one of our best players. I just don't know how he didn't control that ball and score it. That was very frustrating. It's just a beautiful, beautiful play. Like all the way around, just beautiful flowing play. Butcher wide. Mendez dropped in, drew the center backs. It was lovely stuff. Really, really lovely stuff. Oh, Castellanos. The future. Mendes is actually the best aerial player on these teams, so let's get him in and get ready to do that. Wow, Hamshik just missed. Maybe it is time to retire at 38, big man. Doing a good job of contesting these headers. Nothing easy in the air. They're clearly a team that likes to cross. Michelle, you're up. Michelle Lima potentially playing his last match for the club. I've always thought you were talented, so please remind me that you're talented, Michelle. Nice, Castellanos. That counts. Oh, he's off. I thought that one guy was keeping him on. Hey! Nothing we could have done about that one. Come on, boys. Yeah, it's not going in. Antosh is not a bad player. It's not quite as good as the other goalkeepers we have. Come on, boys. Scrap one back here, Michelle. Harrop! Oh my God, he scored! It's the wrong Mendes. God, I didn't even notice his name. I was too distraught mentally about where we're about to end up in the league. Yeah, it got deflected. We created so many chances. We needed a goal. Attaboy, Josh Harrop. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Change the midfield a little bit. Eric is usually better when he's playing off of a dude near him. Attaboy, Mendes. Attaboy, Eric. Look at, he's still got some of those moves. Some of those shakes and bakes and touches to get around those center backs and cause problems. He looks just as young as he did when he was 26. Yeah, boy! Chicago News. They're all worried about that Eric Mendes in the front post. It just opened up.
It's that time again.
Thank you for the 4 months, Jevin. Nice touch. Oh, what a... God, you're the best passing defender I have. What was that? It's a melon. God, okay, seriously? The right back with one of those? Off of Kean Harris, who just never gives the ball away. He's actually a good, smart passer. Gives the ball away. The right back comes storming in and just smashes one. Boy, Antosh, way to stay composed. Noose. Come on, Eric. Come on, Eric. Run, Eric. Oh, Eric just got bodied off by somebody. It's all right, corner. Set pieces, we've looked really competent. Please send this. Send it. I like the fact that he was able to switch the lines quickly. Eric. Even at his best, not the position we wanted to put him in. He needs to be centrally running with the ball. Now wide. There's only one formation that Eric Mendez understands, and it's the double forwards. We're going for it. We're going for the formation that helped us get up through the leagues. We're going with a 4-2-2 here. We're going to put David Polito next to Eric Mendez. Or let the two guys play off each other. We got to go for it. The master and the apprentice. That's true. It's like the old Eric Mendez and the new Eric Mendez are just like uniting. Oh, Michelle. Bring off Castellanos for João Pinto. There's one person that knows how to pick out Eric Mendez. It's João Pinto. Antosh has been real reliable. Nice soft hands today. We knew, like, he's not. We just had 3 good goalkeepers on the team, and he's the guy that ended up kind of missing out on that fun. Nice pass. He's got him back. Go to Pinto. He missed. Pinto missed. Jose Antonio Caro is going to be backpedaling down the aisle at his own wedding. What is this? He's what is he doing? Nick! What is that? Not only is he just like, he starts, look at where he starts relative to the dribbler. What is he doing? He's just walking away. He's not even backpedaling in the right area. He's like, oh, Merrick's got it. Merrick doesn't have anything. Merrick can't catch the bus in the morning. He's so slow. What do you mean? He's... We're just gifting them this game. That's not even Caro's fault. That's Nick's fault. Nick, get out of here. I don't want to see you. Nick, I'm upset. I'm not going to be nice, Nick. Get out of here. That doesn't make any sense. You know it. I know it. Come on, man. You designed a brilliant match engine. That sucked. It was a very bad time for it to happen. I am not happy. I'm sad. I'm sad, chat. We dominated that match. We had exceeded by more than a point. Even after all that, the chance is late. I'm just sad. I got nothing else to say. We gave up 4 goals on 1.3. And even that with, the just completely inexplicable whatever that backpedaling situation was. Good season. We finished 11th. That's terrible. We went from 7th to 11th in the last 2 games, dude. Optics are terrible. It's not as much reputation. We thought we could go with the old boys and we've been able to get a match or 2, but they sucked. Be very aggressive this offseason. We're gonna have a very aggressive offseason. Should have been higher. Should have been higher. Did I not watch the goal? Okay. The goal of the season. I would like to watch that goal, please. Thank you. I just hate losing so much. Oh, it's the free kick. This is the best free kick I've ever seen. You think I'm kidding? But most free kicks aren't exactly where where they're supposed to be. This is the best free kick I've ever seen. I remember the director angle on this. This is actually, it's not an over-exaggeration, legitimately the best free kick I've ever seen in Football Manager. I don't think the ball fits any tighter in that corner. Where are we strengthening in the summer? I want a whole new defense. I want 2 new starting center backs going into next season with Kean Harries as the sub. Chelsea's coming in, so we're gonna have a little more depth on both wings. We need depth on wings. We need creative players, and we need to realign how we're going to play. We can start to search for a different tactic. This tactic was built around Murakemshik. Thank you so much, Nikki, for the 9 months, and thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, Venom. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. Yeah, all that. Eric Mendez, 152 appearances, 146 goals for the club. You got 400,000 for Afonso Valente. I forgot about that. Thiago Nunes is our top scorer at 10. Madrid had 12 assists. Pinto won player of the match 3 times somehow. Highest average rating was Tyler Maglor, which is weird. Oh, somebody broke Eric Mendez's average rating record in the Portuguese 3rd division. That's pretty nuts. Michelle made it into the best 11 subs. Who's our best 11 right now? Ramirez, Mendez, Nico, Brash, Holland, Noose, Pinto, Caro, Costa, Johan Madrid, and Shaw Manuel is obviously still back there because he just played more games than anybody. Fight bravely against relegation at the end of next season. Really? I feel like we will be able to do a lot better than that, considering what we just did, and now that we're settled, we'll be okay. Muhammad lifts a trophy. Oh, they won the 3rd division. Nice, Bright Muhammad. You were part of a winning team. His team got relegated. And Octavio Lancha's team got relegated. Wow, I really loaned 3. Oh, well, 2 of them were on the same team. That makes sense. Dong DeHay didn't have a pleasurable experience. What's up, guys? We were supposed to fight bravely against relegation next season. Gonna need to be at our best to stay up. Okay, cool. Thanks, everyone. I'll see you for the preseason. A lot of you will not be coming back, and that's just how this works. All right, boys. Yeah, we're going to let those guys go because our entire youth intake is terrible. Wage budget of 6.5 million, transfer budget of 94,000. They've upped our wage budget by 2 million, which is huge for us because then we can swing that over to a transfer budget of about 700,000, maybe look to make a play or 2. So let's go to our loans. So we've got our new wage, got our new budget. Some of these contracts got to be expiring soon, right? Baltazar, 20-year-old Brazilian. Oh, boy. Yo, Venom! Wow! With the 5 gifted subs! I know he's going to be slower than Maglor. I'm just talking about everything else. I'm gonna have to think so hard. God, I love it when I don't have to think, but I'm gonna have to think very hard for all of this. When did we get this report? Couple months ago from Pulse. It's not a bad report from a guy that says he's an 89 on the scouting recommendation, but he's not though. But he's not good. So now we're looking at our end of contract shortlist, chat. Main rebuilding priorities. We want to build out a defense, but those types of dudes are just harder to grab. Let's take a look at our assignments. Next opposition, we've got Argentina. Hasn't been as fruitful as we would have hoped. Change the requirements. Looking for first team players in Spain. No, we're looking for hot prospects. Now we need to change the way we're scouting. Now we need to change the way we're scouting. Because that level is not high enough. Scouted potential ability has to be superb. Those are the players we're looking for. We are looking for people that are at most 23. And we're going to add Portugal to this. Looking for the Chinese hot prospects. It's been very fruitful. He's done a good job with that, actually. People we've interacted with, scouted or whatever. Sigurd, big strong Viking man. You are now looking for hot prospects in North Africa. Our first team scouting is done. We have a very long list of people that'll hold us over for the next couple of years when it comes to into contract stuff. North Africa. Keep automatically setting it to hot prospect, because when you're one of the biggest clubs in the world, that's where you need to have it. That's not where we need to have it. Scouted potential ability needs to be higher, but North Africa, they're going to be cheaper, so I'm more interested in hearing more about people. You. All right. Shifting. Zajac, where are you knowledgeable? All right, Zajac, we are going to give you a West African purview. That French language is going to help. Looking for potential ability, very good. We're looking for age 23. At most 23. We set that right? Yeah. All right, we've got Diego Huerta, who's rocking that scouted potential ability in Argentina. This guy right here. Well, that scouting report was a little outdated. Sick. It's not going to score 20 league goals, so we can go ahead and beef that up. Let's make it 30. Who knows? It's an outrageous season. As a more attacking midfielder, he could score 20. Come on, that's not that bad, dude. That kid is a stud, chat. That kid is a stud. We want to look up Brash. Got you. Yeah, not legit. So just watch the save. He saves video. Super cool to watch you go over mine. FYI, all transfers out and in. You saw where the AI I just moved. Use your tips for the next window, though, and I'm doing much better. Nice, dude. So, well, sorry, I went in too hard on that, though. Just gotta make sure you make it clear next time. My brain already hurts. Oh, he retired. Brash never got onto another team after we let him go. He just retired at the age of 27. Former great, he was on the player lookup. You making a B team this year? Yeah, we'll make a B team this year. We avoided doing it last year, but our increased financial stability from being a decent team. He was trash. Brash was not. Hashtag Brash was trash. No. There was never more divisive player on the team than Brash. We killed his career. Brash died because of us. A lot of this dude's listed for $9 million. It's just insanity. Some good Chinese players out there, though, for real. Did we finish our scouting stuff? I don't think we did. We were still looking at the Argentinian kind of wonder kid thing. Ignacio Fedelev and Diego Huerta are both Argentinian. Fedelev, let's actually send him somewhere else. Since we're already working that, Fedelev can go to... let's just go South America West, the entire region, and go for hot prospects of superb quality. And again, this is only because we need to raise a really significant level to be competitive. And then we've got is this end of contract, right? Yeah, we're looking for end of contract, first team level end of contract players is what I should set this as. That's what Hockey Mike is looking for around Europe. All right, now we're set. Now we're set. Okay, now we feel better. Our scouting system is set up. We've got an Argentinian who's our immediate transfer target, an 18-year-old that can replace Murakemshik immediately. Hi, Zealand. Happy Saturday from Aussie-land. What's up, Van Rafa? Sorry, no, I had to look away from chat just for a second. I promise I'm coming back. The lad from Macau is signed and joining July 1st. He's in. We did get the Macau's best ever player is on his way in, yeah. He is on his way. Rodolfo Carpentier. I guess this is more of like, what is their potential? Arlie Murcia. So we got a lot of Colombians, you know. Branimir Kalisha. It's already on the end of contract list. We've had a look at him. He's pretty good with the ball at his feet. Is he a huge improvement? I mean, his jumping reach is good. He's very good in the air. It's leaving PAOK Thessaloniki. This dude's 20 years old. He's not reaching that potential. Goodness. This dude runs all day long. I want to keep him on my short list. What a weird dude. He's playing in Israel. He's making plenty of money as a star player in the Israeli league. He's a tireless defensive midfielder. I think that's never much more true statement than this dude who just keeps running and gets into the right spot and takes the ball away. Not very good with it, but what a player. Name a country so I can choose a team to do a career with. But not the new Saints. Not the new Saints, okay? It has limits. Not the new Saints. Wales, though, but not the new Saints. Okay, now you understand. Wales, but not the new Saints. Anybody else in Wales, perfectly fine. Not the new Saints, though. Definitely not. But you should manage in Wales. That's definitely what you should be doing. Did they just send our offer back? All right, how about installments over 2 years? We pay you an extra $450,000. We pay $700,000 up front. Now we're negotiating. Oh, but we've got to drop that there, boss. We've got to drop the percentage of profit from next sale, boss. We'll be back tomorrow. Percentage of profit from next sale. No! Potential mammoth amount of money if the dude's as good as we think he is. Whichever club Zardis is on so you can sell him. I love that idea. Loving the new color light. Thank you. Change up our aesthetic. New Saints the only professional team in the Welsh League. It's embarrassing that they even compete. I just got affiliated. Anything I can do, I should do outside of consistent streaming to make the streams more engaging. How in the world does consistent streaming make the streams more engaging? Like, think about that sentence. Just because you do something every day doesn't mean that it's engaging, you know? People spend so much time thinking about algorithms that they don't think about, like, what people want to see. Like, if you were not you, right? So you were Joe Blow. You were Jane Doe. Okay? Lovely couple, by the way. And you were one of those two people, and you were scrolling through the internet. Why would somebody want to hang out with you? I don't mean that in like, yeah, why would somebody want to hang out with you? I mean, like, you know, why would somebody stop and watch whatever, you know? What do you do when you're scrolling through the internet? You see a tweet of some dude you've never heard of before, right? And who's tweeted like, I'm live right now, come check me out. And do you ever click on that and go, let me check him out? Right? Like, think about how you ended up here. How did you end up here? There was never something that I never put up a bunch of signs on the roadside other than making a joke out of me recommending my Twitch stream on every YouTube video. It was like, watch Sealand today. And you weren't like, okay, you know? I saw New Saints live once. They came over to play Seska Sofia. We scored like 10 on them. Yikes. I mean, I don't stream less because I stream 4 or 5 days a week. Because if I stream more than that, I wouldn't be able to do all the other stuff that I do. YouTube-wise, podcast-wise. You know, if I streamed every day for 8 hours, I wouldn't be able to do that stuff. I'm also in school right now, so instead of 5 days a week, I stream 4 days a week so that I can do the school stuff too. Right? I found you when you went on James Alcott's stream last summer. Yeah, the only streamers I ever found is by YouTube or raids. Exactly. So I'm just, like, that's the point I'm making to, there's a lot, when you start streaming, myself included, there's a lot of, you're always thinking about everything wrong, which is fine. Because when you think about everything wrong, then you're kind of close to being able to think about everything right. And we need this guy. Does he want to be like a superstar player? Or does he want to be a squad player? Because if he just wants to be a squad player, that's perfectly fine. Like, I can totally work with this. That's going to be low. I don't think it'll be too low unless this dude's really ambitious, but we'll see. Yeah, okay, it wasn't too bad. But I'm willing to go, like, around this area. Offering him the suggested salary would go a long way to achieving an agreement. Really? Is that how negotiations work, dude? I am baffled. Oh, God, that was close. That had to be so close. That's right. This dude he's a good player. I know he's not good with the ball, but he's like Ayub Lianga and Marcos Rivadero on steroids. He is an improvement to the types of players that we have on the team. That's what we're looking for. That guy is an improvement to the types of players that we have on our team. I observed Chong Dingming. Are we scouting this guy already? And he's already on, like, every list we need him to be on. For us to know that he's great. His clause would be activated at $3 million. Do I look like I have $3 million? Look hard. Look really hard. Right in my eyes. Do I look like I have $3 million? No! And stop recommending him. Jeez Louise. Yeah, set for release. A lot of dudes set for release. Respect. Mamengi set for release. Ibrahim Barente set for release. This is kind of a stud muffin. It's only 22. does Julian Ramirez have 12 tackling? How is that relevant at all? A new respect for the fact that Julian Ramirez is still a very good player who's just had a terrible spell of form last season. That's for sure. Circulating my client's name in order to get him a club. End of contract for 1 month. He's going to be out of the trial by then, and hopefully he hasn't been signed. This dude's about to be released and is so balanced it hurts. Katarinitu. Hey, would you like to negotiate a contract, Kotlin? Gonna keep your options open. Same, totally, dude. Oh, Fidalef immediately coming in with a couple of reports. I love to see it. No. Maybe. No. Definitely not. It's 19 years old. His ability's nowhere near where it needs to be. Even if my scout is wrong, he's still not close. Ooh. River Plate Montevideo. This dude is good. This dude's very good. The problem is that River Plate Montevideo is probably a bigger club than me. No, barely. Like to declare interest, please. Oh, I got a couple of dudes. They got a couple of real dudes. Gonzalo Ashiri, hello. Nice to meet you. Yeah, this dude's sneakily not somebody that I want to jump out of my, I'm not jumping all over Kingdom Come to try and sign that guy. I'm not. Reschool Julian to box midfielder. He doesn't have good enough, vision, but he's definitely weirdly good at defense. He's got some potential in there to do something strange. Last season, Hamchik. This season, Yaya. Just keep filling that spot. Yo, Tom, welcome to the stream. Uruguay and Colombia are good for scouting, cheaper than Brazil and Argentina, and they throw out some bangers. Oh, yeah, I know. They pump. This guy could be fun. For all that's what we're looking for, right? Somebody that could just be a rip-roaring good time. Viconis? Oh, we are excited. Yeah, we would love to make a play for Viconis. Can we send a scout for a game? Assign scouts. We will send Cat and Bacorals for 1 match. They should be in the middle of their season, so it shouldn't be a problem. They have a match in 4 days, and he plays, I'm assuming? Not all the time. Not yet, is what you mean. Talking about Zalando Escobar, he knows a thing or two about Colombia. Yeah, okay. We had some Zalando Escobar emotes in the chat just to remind everybody what our background is. Where our level of skill is at maneuvering the jungles of South America. Maneuvering. Andrade character looks pretty good, actually. Much love from Australia. Thank you for your vids and your streams. Look at that right there. Look at that prime oiled man-eating machine. Zalando Escobar. Favorite club in real life? I really don't have one. I hope Orlando does well. I hope Swansea does well. I hope Sunderland does well. Just for various reasons of my life, vacations or whatever. I don't think you can name your B team something else, Josh. Sometimes you just got to remind the people that Zalando Escobar existed, exists, dominates. Time to update the faces? Yeah, it might be. Probably do it off stream. It takes just long enough to be annoying. I know, but we can reduce the amount of time that it takes. Which means if I can do it, then anybody can do it. If I have a run it defense on, but a player on dribble less, what will a player do? Run it defense or dribble less? He will dribble less than the rest of your team, Spirit Point, but he will dribble more because you have run it defense on. Can you remove your second team? If you get relegated, yeah, I think you can automatically delete your second team at some point. What's your connection to Wales? We had a discussion one day. I mean, but we had a discussion one day where we were talking about people that had done saves in Wales, and everybody had a good time, so we swore we would always recommend it. I have watched Sunderland till I die, yeah. When we were all in middle school, Sunderland was the Premier League team I picked to support because I liked how they always managed to slip out of relegation, how they never actually got pinned down. That didn't last. No favorite team in Portugal besides ODFC? No. I will not be picking sides between the big three. Pablo Escobar supports, I'm pretty sure it's supported, the club that debuted Hamas, which is in Vigado. That's why Sunderland, because I don't know, like, everybody was picking Premier League clubs, and I don't like picking a team that's already good, and so I went with Sunderland because I thought they were funny how they almost got relegated a bunch of times, and then they just kept staying in the league, and then that's... So I was like, cool. I just always hope they do well. Like, I've always had a particular pay attention to them sort of thing. That's it. Von Rafa, thank you for the 2 months, man. Thank you for the bids and streams. Much love from Australia, says Von Rafa. Yeah. Wabi Khazri for Sunderland was goated. Wabi Khazri is just goated. Dude looks like he's wearing eyeliner when he gets out of bed in the morning. He puts it on before he goes to sleep. Another promising fullback, another promising left back. We will not be pursuing that. Shogokuto. So I'm not into this goalkeeper vibe. Now finished scouting Piscini. See, I'm looking for guys that are going to dramatically improve the team right now, and they're going to get better in the future. This dude's playing for Salamanca in Spain, and he's allegedly a forward with 5 to 9 finishing. Allegedly. He's also got no transfer interest. So if he wants to stay and play in Spain instead of picking it up, kicking the rock around the top division of Portugal, then that's not my problem. Not my problem. Time to go negotiate for that Argentinian again. I just discovered your channel. I'm addicted now. Hell yeah, brothers! Saving saves video. Everybody's addicted. Living the dream. Innovating. Exploding. There it is. 37-year-old Murakemshik has retired. Leading the game as his country's all-time leading appearance maker and goal scorer, earning 164 caps and 27 goals during a glittering career. Napoli icon Murakemshik was born in Banska Bystrica in 1987 in a playing career that spanned 23 years from 2002 to 2025. He made 585 appearances, scored 128 goals, and made his senior club debut in the Dokspet Liga for Slovan Bratislava in Slovakia against Simplin Mihailovic in 2004. Scored his first senior goal for Slovan Bratislava in August of that year, and then made his Slovakia debut in 2007. He broke the first team. He broke into the first team in that 2004 season with 6 appearances and a goal for Slovan Bratislava, and was purchased by Brescia Calcio for $425,000. He made 65 appearances and scored 10 goals. In 2007-2008, he joined Napoli for a measly $4.8 million and made 408 league appearances, scoring 99 goals in his tenure. Hamšík won the Coppa Italia 2 separate occasions and the Supercoppa in 2014. And in 2019, he joined Dalian Yifeng for $23 million. He made 28 appearances and scored 2 goals. His spell didn't last, and he joined Dalian Professional in 2019, making 15 appearances and scoring 4 goals in 2 years, and then joined Wuhan Zal FC for $5.5 million, making 30 appearances and scoring 8 goals. After a couple of years there, he joined Oriental Dragon, making 33 league appearances out of 34 league matches and scoring 4 goals. His 3 winter medals were all from Napoli. He was named Slovak Young Player of the Year on 2 occasions, Slovakian Player of the Year on 8 occasions, and he was shortlisted the Chinese Super League Player of the Year. What a career! What a career! We were blessed to have him around, you know? We were blessed to have him around. Blessed to have him as part of our club to usher us into an era in Liga NOS. Maximiliano Viconis, after one more watching of his match. Not as good as we thought. Valid. Let's get Cat and McCorls, who we trust, in for a match. The Argentinian second division. See how our deep-lying playmaker is before we get in. We get more in bed with him. I'm a little chastened by our initial flattery, or our initial flirtation with that dude. What's up, Darkish? Not checking the trial expiry players. That was my youth intake leaving. So, Dumpling Badger, I already know how good those guys are. We're in need of a new captain. Recommends Kian Harries be appointed. We also have Ishtiwi, Tong Shun, Pulimati Manye, Maglor, Kieran O'Hara. All right, Kian Harries, for now, you are the club captain of Oriental Dragon. That's going to be a rather tenuous title over the next couple of seasons until we bag some old star. The Tunesi for captain. He's not. Tunesi, I don't think is a long-term solution on this team. He might have another year as the starting left winger, but there got to be better players out there for us. How old's Eric Mendez? He's 31. He's 31, and this is the first year that he really fell out of the first team as the quality just became a little too much for him. Last season ended, we finished 11th. We were 3 points out of 7th, though, so it was a very tight middle of the table. We were very clear of any relegation. Managing in Georgia with Serbatolo. Any tips for managing in Eastern Europe? Aim is to win the Champions League eventually. Hey, that's always got to be the aim. Look, the rules are different in every Eastern European country, so you need to come to terms with them quickly. How long it takes to nationalize a player, because that's always going to be relevant. Oops. My footrest moved. That's basically it, though. I mean, you come to terms with how long it takes to nationalize people, your registration requirements, and then you start getting to the top of your league first and then wiring the world. Yeah, another signing like Hamshik would be nice. Did he retire completely or become a coach? Good question. He became a coach. A really bad one with professional mentality. Wow. Sorry you had to see that. At least Kian Harries, our new club captain, has played his way into the Welsh team again. He's not getting any caps, but he keeps getting called up. Chinese Messi is joining on loan on July 1st. Why you hating on Ayub Leonga? Emergency backup in his prime years. I think we can officially set Ayub Leonga for release. He's done exactly what we needed him to do. He's given us 2 years of box-to-box midfield play. Eric isn't retiring, that's the thing. Senior affiliate, I saw that idea last time. We should look into it, yeah. Different country allows us to loan some players in, a Premier League team or something. Just gonna have to swallow a shorter contract here. Okay. He wants a 3-year contract at 32 years of age. That's not happening. That is just not happening. 2 years max, you will be a lead weight in that second year of the contract, but... My goodness, he wants a lot of money. He actually wants that amount of money. My only issue with this guy is the fact that he wants an insane amount of money. He's playing amateur ball in Manitoba. What do you mean he wants that much money? That's insane. I don't even know. I don't even know. I have no idea. It's insane. I get it, they don't want to sell him, but that kid's really talented. Only Epic Gamer, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Only Epic Gamer, eh? A lot of Israeli dudes coming through the intake. Very strange. Yeah, I don't want this dude. So many just tight, weird decisions. Wow, my scout just picked a 16-year-old. He's been there for like a week. That's pretty insane. He just found a 16-year-old and he was like, this guy. Where's this guy playing? Couple movie star in Peru? Well, immediately we've started to pick some guys from Colombia and Peru, all over the place. Sergio Casado, this kid's better be good. And he is. His dribbling's surprisingly bad, though. Ashraf Madiui. Sent for release. Is that good or bad for him? Am I supposed to feel bad? We will get into Europe in Liga NOS next season by doing the best we can in these scouting centers. So you're going to put a focus on youth development if you start getting good enough players? Absolutely. Right now, we've not invested in facilities youth development at all. I know, XP. That's what I was noticing. That was a miss. What subjects do you teach? I'm a teacher's assistant for broadcast and digital journalism. So usually it just pertains to like, I help in studio shows and stuff. I'm not like, you know, there's no Professor Zealand, right? That's not a thing. As you probably hoped, because that's just a little weird. Yaya Maleji. Welcome to the team. He's our new defensive midfielder. Yaya Maleji. Or in a double pivot, he's the guy that eats a bunch of space while the other one goes out and looks for an attack. and put him on a ball winner, and he goes out and closes down everybody with reckless abandon. Happy to add him to the team. Baller. I don't like him. It's the wrong yeah. There's apparently a lot of people that just don't like him. Have you made the new offer for the 18-year-old Argentinian? We're waiting for a one-match scouting report on him. We should expedite that, actually. Cat and McCorls might be on something else. Is the season over? Yes. How did it end? We finished 11th. We were 3 points out of 7th. We just finished at the bottom of that really tight group in the midfield. Kind of hurt. We lost our last 2 matches. The 2 matches on this stream we lost. So he can get out muscled, but I mean, he's normally going to be dealing with attacking midfielders who normally are not muscle dudes. Rodrigo Suarez is listed for nothing. His contract's about to run out. I think Aaron Molinas is an important player. You think Rodrigo Conceição is an important player? Cannot be more wrong. Liu Xin is showing promise. We are going to have youth teams this year. We're going to have multiple youth teams this year. Remove that requirement. Future prospect. You're just going to be happy to get a new contract. We'll up this. You actually make first team appearances. There you go. Sign the deal, Lou. Rivadero's gone. Mendez gone. Michelle Lima gone. Why do they like Aaron Molinas so much? I don't get it. I don't like Aaron Molinas. Therefore, everybody else should not like Aaron Molinas. You're already set for release. Have I not set you for release? Daniel Antosh is going to be set for release. We leave the rest for now, because as much as I dump on them, I'm going to continue to reconsider their re-signing. Set for release. Okay. We have plenty of staff members that we're debating as well. We keep Ponzorter for now as our assistant coach. I don't think we've changed that much. Most of these are going to be debated on the day because we are going to get a huge reputation boost for staying in the top flight. So when we get to June 31st, we're going to wait for that reputation boost to hit. Then we're going to look to shift our staff. If we're going to shift our staff, some people might be fired, and I'm really sorry to you in the chat if you're going to get fired. Natty Dread, thank you for the 2. Kudos for pronouncing Eastern European names correctly. I try. I do my best. Yeah, it's true. Now that he's officially set for release, if we could get hashtag Antosh and the hashtag thank you Antosh. He was goalkeeper of the year in the Portuguese second division as we got promoted. He had an outrageously good season as we got promoted, and we signed an Irish international and a French U21 international ahead of him. He did nothing wrong. We just have 2 better keepers. Hashtag thank you Antosh. Yeah, the reputation boost does take hold right after the league end of the season, which is usually around then. So that's why I said 31st. Aiming Tau, Portuguese League top goal scorer. That's the Cup top goal scorer. Now he's on AC Milan, which is weird. He's good, very athletic, but he's not that good. I feel like I'm hallucinating. Thank you, Antosh. Hashtag thank you, Antosh. Matty Monnier now at the Euro, the U21 Euros. Our goalkeeper is there. New scouting budget of under 24,000. Let's take a look. Maybe grab some Portuguese recruitment packages. And a commercial summary. How did our prize money go down from a season where we were in the second division? That's hilarious. Our sponsorship money gone up in an insane amount. Our broadcast revenues obviously up an insane amount. News Conceição, Hara, Polito, Ramirez, top 5 selling jerseys. Julian Ramirez jersey was just selling because he's number 9 and everybody wants the number 9 shirt. Okay, let's be honest with ourselves. Oh, we paid out. Maddie Blue Eyes! With the 5 gifted subs, Chuck, Jabba, Clayton, Neo Baza, and Betty Boy Walker to the Hammers. Chessie is coming. Yes, he is coming on the 1st of July. Chessie will be joining the team. Let's see if we can find our boy here. Rodrigo D'Onofrio. The top with you. We need a better scouting report on Rodrigo D'Onofrio so we can decide if we want to invest a lot of money in signing Rodrigo D'Onofrio. How the financials looking these days? How in debt are we? Less than $1 million, which is fine because our payout in the summer is going to be fantastic. Our increase in reputation is going to increase our commercial revenue. Record high. Yeah, obviously it's the highest finish we've ever had in the top league. It's the first time we're in the top league. Start that later. Coach of the year candidates. Should be me, right? Of course it won't be. It'll be Porto. Yeah, this dude's so good. Now I'm going to go Marco Silva and then Conceição and then Abel Ferreira. Couldn't be me either, right? That would really throw me off if I was on there, you know. Fight bravely against relegation, finish 11th, very far away from relegation with, you know, plenty of points. Before Chessie will break his leg first match and be out for the rest of the season. Whoa, whoa! Whoa! We want none of that. We've repaired club financial damage, which apparently they were worried about. Really glad we survived that. Scouts are working in hyperdrive, which is always nice this time of year. Cesar Perez. Yeah, solid guy to look at. Previously scouted. Afonso, they put Afonso Valente in the transfer list. Guess he wasn't as good as you thought, huh? We debated him. Deportivo Cali's Albiro Delgado. Well, this guy's kind of a poacher, I think. Gee Willikers, Batman. This guy looked like a poacher to you. 16 to 19 finishing. It's the strangest man I've ever seen. Most of the end of contract signings were, gee, I don't know, already on my short list. At least you found one that wasn't. That makes me... Why is that button there? 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 Why? Literally never done that before. Why is that button there? To go through every assignment. Make sure that, you know, the amazing wonder kid that we are hoping exists, we didn't just skip over. That hurts. There's just not a lot you can do about that. Yeah, but it's not just scouting reports. It's agent recommendations. It's like all the other things that were just cleared. We just looked at all of our what all of our scouts were doing. Actually finished scouting reports come to my inbox separately, so I'm not worried about missing those, chat. I'm just worried about missing somebody else, and then, you know, different agent player recommendations, data analyst recommendations are just gone. Same as Vicente Lagos. Thank you, guys. Did we get the scout in? Okay, there we go. I mean, we looked at him. I forgot that we didn't actually get the scout in on him. We have now achieved that goal. All right, loan report. Subalaga is apparently now a beloved baller. How do you have? Do you have a decent season? Yeah, it wasn't bad. Certainly a very capable lad, playing on both wings. Edgar Suniga is apparently a contributor. Maybe the level of a contributor now with the pass. He's just so bad physically. Which is weird because he's so tall. He played 33 games in the Portuguese 3rd division. Shinju got worse. Go China. Damian. He's doing his darndest. He's trying. Koulibaly, well, maybe next year. I mean, you only have like your entire potential to go. I'm sure you'll get there at some point. Just relax and enjoy the ride. And Mr. Teamwork out here, Bright Muhammad, making plays, development-wise. What's the point of the recruitment analyst, performance analyst? They actually do anything useful. So your recruitment analysts analyze data for players around the world. They then come in through your scouting center saying, like, this guy's 10th in shots or something in this league, and he's this young, and you might want to make that move. Orlando City just rejected a $10 million deal for Daryl DK from an English Big Six club. Are you serious? Orlando City turned down $10 million Premier League offer. Enable ads. Oh, will you just shut up? I'm never going to use your website again, Orlando Sentinel. Leave me alone. Orlando City have turned down the offer for an unnamed club for Daryl DK. The BBC reported that one team from the Premier League's Big Six made a bid of $10 million for the player currently on loan at Barnsley, and that was turned down. Interesting. Dude, the best Macau player I've ever seen by a mile just got dropped by the team. It's the man trying to hold us down, chat. Unbelievable. Weird. Tong Shun just got called up to the Chinese national team. Man, they must be bad. How they have all these high potential players in Tong Shun. They're like, ooh, in. Saw Daryl DK at Boylan a couple times. Gonna be my claim to fame. You served him beer. He's a good dude. I mean, I went to school with Daryl too. Yeah, then all of a sudden we find another player from Macau who's like actually not terrible. Like, wait a second, he's playing amateur ball in San Francisco. Let's go give him a look. But how can Macau afford to not call up a dude that's talented enough to be a rotation player in Liga NOS? How is that possible? How can you do that? You're Macau. You don't have enough professional players to make up a team. Your league is amateur. Your league's a joke. You're one of those countries that's like there for gambling purposes. What's up, Gestalt? This is so weird. Why would you not call him up? Carpentier, we should get a clearer picture of his potential. I've been waiting on this. Yeah, we know. He went to Mexico. That's where he is. He's a great player. We almost signed him last time. Cool. Even Untitled Chapter was called by India, and he even couldn't play for Sporting B. And India would beat Macau 9-0. Like, Macau's a joke team. There's people in the chat. Macau is not a country. Oh my God. It's the gambling island for China, right? But most importantly, who cares? Who can possibly care if Macau is actually a country or not? It has a national team and it's a separate municipality, something or other, I don't know. But who cares? Except for one dude who's saying he's from Macau. Everybody gets too worked up about stuff. I'll make it a stand. Cam Ritchie cares. Yeah, the entire population of Macau is here too. If you are from Macau, that is awesome. I would love to have a long conversation about it, but it's also the internet, so you're likely not. And that, you know. Right. If you were me, you'd be like, yeah, well, you know. Hello! End of contract report on Leonardo Rocha. I'm just saying, like, who cares? Right? Macau is what it is, whether it's a full country or not, which it's obviously not. It's the gambling island for China, even if it was a fully independent country. Right? Even if it was a fully independent country. It's a good example. It'd be like Lesotho. Literally completely surrounded by South Africa. Its entire foreign policy has to deal with South Africa. Right? So, like, what is the point? Not the point of being a country. Like, obviously, you want to be your own country. You want to make your own decisions. Like, good for you. I'm just saying, like, you know, come on. You get it. But also, whether you're actually a fully independent country or not, you're dealing with, like, one person. Like, if you're Macau and you declare your independence, China will be like, cool. And then you're just going to keep doing the same thing, you know what I mean? China's just sitting there like, sick. There's the next one. Jordy Clossey's about to come free. To be like, I'm grabbing this dude real quick. I'm grabbing this dude quick. Any Macau Wonder Kids? We've signed a dude from Macau. That's why this whole thing started. On this blessed day, we are all from Macau. People behind the great firewall. It's true. I actually have friends that have gone to Syracuse that are in China now that I'm able to talk to through apps to like go around the firewall. Yet I find it hard to believe that there's no Chinese dude reading that when we're just like texting, but it's still funny. Like, think we've got around it. Wandering into politics. There's a great firewall on China. That's why there's no Chinese people in this stream. There are, however, Chinese people that watch the YouTube videos, I think through VPNs or something, and they've sent me messages, which is awesome. My love for the Chinese homies. If you happen to be watching this on YouTube later, you got to start the second recording. Might as well do that now. I already had the first recording going, though. Don't worry about that. Isaac Success. Yeah, let's scout him. I mean, that'd be an interesting pickup. Talk about talent, right? Let's see if we can win the contract war first. We put the money on the table and said, hey, you want to come play in Portugal, then we can. We also, I think we missed that report back on the Parchi Sun's actual player. This would be nice. This would be very nice. This dude is very much so an actual player. I have no idea how much money he's going to want. I'm a little nervous to kind of venture into this. I have no idea. Thank goodness. He's gonna take 312. Walked. Parchisu. Okay. Now I'm starting to see some deals coming through. You're not a real YouTuber until you have a sub from North Korea. I believe. $0 release clause for relegation. If we get relegated, then he has a $0 release clause. We're not getting relegated. Come on, does he have Chinese nationality? That would be nice. He doesn't. He's not been called up for his national service at 30. That's a bit concerning. Ah, the 18-year-old. We got to go find the 18-year-old. Leave. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, we get it. We're battling for a bunch of people for his signature. That's why we put in our offer now.
Yo, Zealand sunny in it.
Yo, it's sunny. Yeah, it is. Rooney, thank you for the 6 months. Congrats on your silver bacon, man. What's our Arnie skip tags? How you doing? Where do you live? Syracuse, New York. Almost signed Hamshik for the memes. It's kind of worth it. I mean, he's a good player. I don't think we're going to get Isaac success anyways. If we do, then we have a decision to make, right? But right now, I don't think we're going to get Isaac success. Back to 58th. Interesting. I would like to actually scout Rodrigo D'Onofrio at some point in my life so we can decide if we're going to spend money to bring him in or not. Thank you. Now, we've been gifted an end-of-contract center back from China in Park Ji-soo. We're very happy that he's come in. I always thought he lived in Florida. Yeah, I'm from there. I do not live there right now. I'm in school at Syracuse. Just finished scouting Igor Borisov's got absolutely no interest in coming to play for us, but the fact that he's Belarusian makes me very interested in that 19-year-old superstar. What a guy. What a lad. No, I mean North Korea. I mean the DPRK. No, he's Park Ji-soo, South Korean. There's a reason we're scouting the guy. Childish Brandino, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. Make sure you get in the subscribers section of the Discord and appreciate being part of an elite online gaming. Which exclamation point, Hammers, what is it? Is it dumb to play 2 complete forwards? No, if you got 2 guys that can do it. Is it exclamation, what is it? Exclamation point. I'll find it eventually. I think you made up a command. No, all of these are real commands, chat. It's sub count. I knew that. Offers made for Danny Munster. I've made a mistake. Some of our end of contract guys are out. Some of our end of contract guys are out. Harley Mercia, yeah, good signing. There's nothing wrong with going in and grabbing that guy. Signing confirmed. See, like, we wasted a shot at Danny Munster. We forgot that some of them end a month early. No! Berthier, we don't care. We don't care about that dude. But we forgot that some of them ended a month early, and so we didn't get a shot at that guy. Ugh. Would have been hard to get. There were a lot of clubs after him, but guys named Success and Munster we failed on that one. How do I find the sub-only Discord? You have to go to settings on Discord, little thing at the bottom, right? You go to settings on Discord. You make sure you connect. Go through the connections part of it. And then log into your Twitch from there. When you log into your Twitch from there, you will sync up with Discord, and then another section of the Discord will appear. Feels VOD watching, man. Says Illyria. You watching some VODs right now? It's not an improvement to the team. I would... Yeah, we ended middle of the pack. We finished 11th, but we were well clear of the relegation, and we were 3 points off of 7th. So there was just like there's a pack of teams that were okay, that weren't great. Edwin Tavera, I don't see the team improving because we signed that guy. Same with this guy. It's time that those guys' time on end of contract ended. Tristan Knighton stays for now. Santiago Bueno. This dude can't get a game. He's barely played in the first team in the last 5 years. Went to Girona in Spain. They didn't give him anything. Then Atletico Peñarol, they didn't give him anything. He's got the Barcelona badge in his picture. Looks like a real hardo, but hasn't happened for him. Hasn't happened for him in his career. We'll go ahead and let him go. We've taken a nice long look at him, given him a long time to train, and we are going to go ahead and let him ride. That's it. Honestly, it could have gone much worse in the first season of Liga NOS. Yeah, but we wanted it to go better. There's a huge gap in quality that we do need to cover, and we're working on that. We're getting a couple of young, talented guys in. I mean, each transfer window, we want to be able to get one kind of young, talented player into the team. We're going to delay this for another week. See all of the attributes of Park Ji-soo before we commit completely. Moving Moises Diniz down to the U19s, as we should. You know, his best will help his development to become a world-class goalkeeper. He is a saint of Football Manager after all, so it checks out. That was my roommate yelling about basketball. I have no idea, though. College basketball is starting to get rocked. Couple of teams have had to check out because of injury. Well, not injuries, but COVID. Got our offer in on Isaac Success. We can't do anything more. We'll see if he wants to be part of the Oriental Dragon project or not. We don't have the ability to wait. We do not have the ability to wait on that. So, Brian Ocampo from Club Now. Oh, mama, that dude's got some technique. Yay. Fractured lower leg, be out 2 to 3 months. I am interested, though, if we'd be able to get a report through. We probably won't, but if we were. Elder Neves, doesn't matter. Rubinho. 4th best stats for distance covered in games in the top flight. Well, good for him. Very excited for him. Oscar Sierra, is he in? He's not quite in range for us to take a swing at him with a contract. Yeah, he's already on the list. Don't worry. A couple of people's contracts have already run out. This dude goes on the list. Don't think he's... He might have an outside chance to grab a spot. We don't know. This guy's off the short list, even though he would be free. Juan Carlos Cueto, center back, sure. 19-year-old Giovanni Barrio. End of the year, we'll have a shot at him. Elder Mendez. We need to build out a youth team anyways. It'd be nice to build out youth teams with those types of players. We're already scouting Yestergendi, so we're going to ask for more scouts again. Really straining our scouting staff in these types of stretches of the year. What's with all the Aussies? And what's with that Ghanaian dude who we need to pop up to the top? Jules Keita? It's safe to say I would be interested in giving you a contract, man. Ooh. Ooh. He's going to take the... Oh, no, he's not. No, he's not, chat. Run! Run! I end up giving him a little more than we probably should have. Problem child, Jules Keita. Bump him up. Cool. That didn't work. Let's try it again. And it did. There's the other guy that we know, like, doesn't matter and we don't need to waste our time scouting. That was Ocampo. I'm feeling good about that one. Love that. He's on the trial list. He just signed with another team. Duke got eliminated because of COVID. UVA got eliminated because of COVID. Kansas got eliminated because of COVID. Whatever happened to the 5-foot guy we scouted, Mosquito? We ended up not signing him. We had a contract accepted by him, and we got all the way to the end, and it wasn't it. Rui, we had to say goodbye to a player that scored 146 goals and 152 league matches for us. Very sad, very dramatic. Wow, this kid is... how much money does he want? Breakthrough prospect money? Oh, fiddlesticks. Minimum fee release clause, no. Relegation release clause, 0. Come on, that frees you up. Salary after reaching club career games. Yeah, that's fine. Kid seems good. Finding a bunch of talented young goalkeepers. Exactly how you build a world-class team right there. See, it's from Melbourne City. Aiden O'Neill looks pretty good. Jay Barnett. A couple of the... Okay. The Aussies are showing up. What's up, Australia? Some players might be able to help us going forward. Eliminated from division tourneys, or like the division tournaments. Not the whole March Madness, although nobody really knows. Let me check. Actually, Virginia basketball. Just look at the news articles because they don't know, but news could drop at any time. Out of the ACC tournament. Virginia pulls out of the ACC tournament because of coronavirus. Yes. Raises questions if they can play in the big dance. And then Kansas has the same thing going on. They had a player test positive. It's a bit of a mess with these conference tournaments going on. We get a squad rundown before the beginning of next season. Well, yeah, I mean, our squad is far from complete audits, but before the beginning of next season. So Mendez is not signed for another club. We are just not going to be renewing his contract at the age of 31. Duke is not on the edge. Duke literally canceled the rest of its season. Just said that we're not going to play the rest of the year. Took out the question of them being able to play if they got picked. which they weren't going to get picked. They're not even in the next 4 in. Yeah, but Duke just ended their season. The thing about Virginia and Kansas is that they want to play in March Madness, but nobody knows if they'll be able to. Most draws you've had in a season, I had 16, cost me promotion to the Premier League. Anything I can do to fix it, be more aggressive. Figure out why you're drawing. Are you not scoring enough goals? You're ending up in too many 0-0 or 1-1 matches? Or are you conceding late goals because your team's too tired? Or like there's... Yeah, and in which case you'd need to press a little less or rotate your team more. Maybe you're giving up draws late in the season because of both those things. I don't keep track of, mentally what's the most draws I've ever had in a season. I don't know. What's going on, Spinnick? How you doing? How you doing? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, Kentucky's missing the tournament. If you don't know what March Madness is, we are going to make a bracket, assuming it does happen. I'm hoping March Madness happens, right? Assuming it does happen, which is the big basketball tournament in the United States for the colleges around the U.S., universities. That big tournament. When it does happen, we're going to have a community pool. Some prize money, some gifts, if you win. I was late. I didn't get the noti. Who left? Eric Mendez will be leaving at the end of the season. A tragedy unlike anything we've ever seen. Doing really well, Z. Thanks for asking. How's your day been? It's been great. I woke up, recorded a couple of podcasts. Reece on his vacation, so we decided to sit down and record the podcasts. Zealand podcast, 20 good minutes. When he got back from his vacation, he's back now, so we're happy that we were able to sit down and record and do something. Brandon Fleming. God, he wants a ton of money, though. He's English and they're inflated wages. Pinto is a sixth of the price of Brandon Fleming for a player that's, really not that much worse. He's definitely less intelligent. I've finished scouting Isaac's success. Have you? You really finished scouting Isaac's success? I don't think you have. With that in mind, we're going back. Mamma mia, Bolivia! Please be right back. Please be right back. Please be right back. Anyways. God, he's either-footed. Oh, mama. God, you're hiding in the Bolivian League? How the hell did nobody find you? Woo, baby. What is going on? Is nobody scouting Bolivia? Is this what they felt like when they were in California and they just hit gold and they were like, yo, what the is going on here? We just keep hitting and it keeps getting shinier. Like, what is that? Goodness me. Scout goes to Bolivia for a day, trips and falls into like 4 amazing... That dude's got a chance to make the team. What are we on today? Oh my god, he's an end of contract we can offer in a month. This is insane. Oh, dude. Bolivia winning the World Cup. I think it's like nobody's scouting the Bolivian league. It's all these decent Bolivians are just sitting there. And then this guy who's about to be available for potential into contract. Elliot Lee's already on our short list. I recognize the name. This dude's too bad. Yiddo's just on our short list. Mr. Work Rate and Strength. Clau is on our... No, he's not. He shouldn't be either. Pedro Rivas. Soon enough, you will be at this club on trial, and then you will understand Sergio Salt. Nice. American superstar at Benfica. Not really. His contract's about to end, though, and you know I want a guy named Sergio Salt on my team because I'm not an idiot, so... Didier Duque is long been on the list, so thank you so much, Cat and Bacorals, for end-of-contract availability. Just kind of shouting those dudes out, I guess. 7th top goal scorer in the Campeonato Nacional is worth a look. Okay. Hold up. Those two guys we need to expedite. Not that the expediting has helped, because we are still looking at Isaac's Success or Jules and Rodrigo D'Onofrio, who I'm going to go ahead and cancel this and get just like some sort of generic scouting going on him. Okay. Bolivia. So the second one, Alejandro Mesa. This dude is now the number 2 priority behind Keita for scouting. Really need to get this Jules Keita report done because we're working an into contract deal for that right now. Alejandro Mesa was not the only one, though. There was the wing from Bolivia named Wilder Cuellar. No, that was not the guy. It was not Wilder Cuellar. It was a different wing. It was not Isaac Success either. What was this guy? It was the guy. It was a 19-year-old. Was it Calles? Yeah, it was Juan Carlos Calles, who is a right back and a midfielder. Really? Carlos Calles. Somebody scout somebody, please.
Wire the world chat.
Yeah, we are. Thank you for the 4 months, Gestalt. Prejudice with a gift into Xander as well. Prejudice, thank you for stepping out. The Bolivian Dragons are on the way. Alejandro Mesa's too good to be real. Those are those magic moments in the scouting center. He's not a center back. He's a left wing back, which hopefully we can have him step up, play left wing. How would you know that someone is professional other than personality description? Well, if they're at least fairly professional, then it will show up in their description. Wait, what? Oh, no. What do I do? What do I do here? You can't delay. No option to delay. Because it's an end of contract. That's why that first scouting report was so frustrating. Nine Premier League appearances for a team that got relegated out of the Prem last season. That's where he's at. Poor mentals. It hurt. It hurt. Wasn't a good idea. Was not a just wasn't a good idea. It's a lot of money. It's nearly $500,000 over a couple of years to get a guy that I don't think was going to be that type of game changer. He would definitely be a starter. He'd definitely be a good player. But was he going to be that type of game changer to spend that type of money on? No, I think we can spend that money smarter. Over the course of the next 2 months as we work our way through this offseason. No success. I agree with you, chat. Thank you for your wise counsel. If it doesn't go ahead, will they just reschedule it? No. There's no delay option on an ended contract signing if they're still at the club. So you got to pass or take. Will they just reschedule March Madness? I feel like now they could. Because last year it was scheduled a million different places and it worked like a clock, and once one piece broke, it just didn't work. But this year, since it's in the same place, they could, try to isolate the teams for 2 weeks and push it back. The real menace is the rescheduling the TV stuff, but they could do that. Maybe. I mean, if like 4 or 5 more teams that are supposed to be in the field all get it, they could grab all 68 teams and isolate them for 2 weeks in Indianapolis. And then play the tournament. Off-season's more fun than the season. It's more important. We're 6th in the competition rankings, then why are we 7th in the freaking places table? Riddle me that. How'd that make any sense? Make it May Madness. Disney, no, they've made their own bubble in Indianapolis for the March Madness stuff. Once they get there, they'll be fine. It's getting the teams there, surviving the conference tournaments, which they obviously haven't done very well, right? And then getting there to play the games. Shoot. Fucking rousing. What? What? Hey, that Toronto Youth Academy, though. Boom. Excuse me? Bless you? What are we doing with this name here, boys? What are we doing with this name? Shutao. Scout him. You. Scout him. Alex Wheeler. Contract ending at the end of the season. You never know. Scout him. Felipe Canoa. Looks like one of the dudes will just immediately drop, but you never know. Jay Brown. Sure, Adam Eftentag. Boom. There. Paul Raftery, 18-year-old at Austin FC. Might be the first amateur baller down there that would be worth it. Looks like he could be. Loving these scouting reports, guys. You guys have put in a real shift. I appreciate it. This has been a really good run on scouting. Thierry Lutonda. Potential end of contract signing. He's already on the list. We'll trial him if we get to him. It doesn't look like he's such a good player that we need to go out of our way to scout him right now. I know Cotton McCorls is all over presenting me with end of contract signings. Go off, King. signing both Mexican and Canadian Singaporean goalkeepers. I won't go out of my way to buy that guy, but hey, I haven't reopened the Twitch Clips channel in the Discord since the clip contest you did a while back. Want me to reopen it? Yeah, why not? No reason not to. Open it up. People can throw their favorite Twitch clips in there and have a place to review them. And we have a look up. True. Bola Bendeguz for Bent's triple fours. Where is Bola Bendeguz actually play is the real question. Ninja Panda, yes, you're still the head performance analyst. Julio Inciso. Interesting player. I hope he keeps getting better in Paraguay. Diogo Cardoso placed on the loan list. Well, it's kind of a good player, so yeah, I'm interested. All right, we bringing this guy in or what? Oh yeah, oh yeah. He's a player. Park Jisoo's a player. Match him up with Kean Harris right now. Supreme athlete. He has given up some in the mental side, but he's got a better work rate. And they both have good stamina and strength and very respectable in that sense. Mentals are a bit weak. Okay, here's the guy he would be replacing. He's got two people he'd be replacing. One is Jose Antonio Caro, who I think he's got covered pretty well. I mean, flair and determination are not things that are going to affect the on-field performance too much. Caro is still going to be on the team, right? In the heading and the marking and the tackling, they're all still, you know, advantage Park Jisoo. The athleticism still advantage Park Jisoo in every way. Right, the other guy you would be replacing is Tyler Maglor, who obviously is a just insane pace merchant at center back. But Park Jisoo's got him covered everywhere else really convincingly. Most people do, to be fair. I think Park Jisoo is an upgrade at the position for 1, maybe 2 years. Kean Harris on the left, Park Jisoo on the right. Yeah, he's not going to replace Harris. I was just comparing him to the best center back on my team. Yeah, 2-year deal. I think for the first year, he's probably a starter. For the second year, we're hoping that he's a backup, but Caro's going to leave. So we needed, you know, Jose Antonio Caro, I think we're going to release. He wants a 3-year deal, and we're not going to give it to him. I'm not getting locked into 3 years with Caro. He's 32 right now. I'm not signing him until he's 35. He's not Hamshik. He's already not a starter. We have them, and then Maglor is the guy that just, with his speed alone, can stifle people. Park Jisoo, welcome to the team. Joins on the first. He's been playing in China for the last however many years, like his whole career. Is that the DF11 pack? Yes. No, we just finished our first season of the top division. This is our second season. The off-season going into our second season in Liga NOS. Hopefully we will not be the lowest reputation club in Liga NOS after having stayed here. Chelsea signed Juventus Tonali for $117 million. Stonks! What are you drinking? It's water. It's only 4:30. Bold of you to assume. Ah, the lookup. Oh, goodness. We're in one of those where I talked all about it, wondered where the guy was from, but didn't actually do it. Bendiguz Bola. Hungarian at Arca Gdynia. 26 appearances in the top league of Poland with Arca Gdynia. He played at Videoton, which is now Fehérvár. So not where he came up. No, he came up at MTK. And then just appears at Videoton for some reason. No transfer reason given. They loan him out for a couple of years. He never really broke into the Videoton team, which is weird. The Mol Fehérvár team, he never got in. So Arca Gdynia able to sign him on a free after he fails to break into the team a bunch, and now all of a sudden he's popping up with the Hungarian national team, making Fehérvár look a little foolish. Wow, Tong Shun just got a China cap. Can I sell him for like $5 million now? Because right now he's a backup fullback, but I feel like there's a lot of value we could be missing out on if we have a new Chinese star. Hey, I stayed with you after a broken leg. I stayed with you and made you the backup right back, Tong Shun. And he was the backup right back, is the backup right back. Delay Ricardo once. We'll delay him twice, actually. We can't delay him twice. Delay him once. Come on, the scouts. God, my scouts work faster. I'm at the top of the priority list, and you can't give me a dang reason. Like, you can't give me a single report on Jules Keita. Maybe a one-trick pony, but the pony is good. He's too old. He's 26. He's 26 years old. I mean, he's too old. That physio Dr. Benji has given Jules Keita a clean bill of health. We need better players on the wing. That dude is definitely a starter. We have Chinesi, the Tunisian Messi and the Chinese Messi will be on the team next season. We have Ivan Diaz, who we loathe, who didn't do anything last year, but he's going to take the spot that Conceição's been in, where he can spell both wings as a deep sub. We need a guy that day in and day out, we stick at left wing, cuts in on his right foot. Right. That's the dude. He's a problem. Like, that's the dude. I don't know what formation we're going to be playing yet. It depends on what players become available, but that is a dude. He's versatile, which we're overlooking. He plays on both wings as a natural. He is not out of the question of being a guy that starts basically every game. Yeah, Bence, I managed in Hungary back in the day. And I always paid attention to the Champions League when I was managing somewhere else, and they're always around there. Jules Keita, signing confirmed. Lock. All right, let's keep going through this. Ooh, okay, what? All right. Dude can totally not be good, but We just found a guy playing in the Burkinabe League, which is frisky. Okay, I'm doing this now. I am doing this now. Scouts. Improve our youth recruitment. Please give me a good answer for those two. We would love that. Lenny DeSmet, no. Rudy Mancine. Previously scouted Rudy Mancine, now... Sorry. God, he's deep lying forward. He's disguising the fact that he's actually much worse at being a striker than you would think. Andre Carvalho. At least he's naturally fit. Huge. Rodrigo Coimbra. Already on the list. $3.33 from Masky Zealand. Love the content. I'm a Porto fan, so I'm wondering what your take on the win against Juve. I'm hyped out of my mind. Keep up the excellent work, and thank you, IL. You are a nice guy. IL, you're allegedly a nice guy. Can you confirm or deny this? We want answers. We don't want questions. Is IL a nice guy? And what do you think of Porto's win? I mean, it's a great win. Shows that Juventus is kind of rotting from the inside out. Porto was gutted it out, really. The red card was tough, but Porto gutted it out. It's the type of win that's a famous win for a club that likes to string together famous wins. Do I think they can win it? No. Will I be hoping that they do? I think it would be great for the game as a whole if Porto did go on and win the whole thing. It'd be really difficult to do, obviously. Signed a one-year contract after the report came in. That's the only thing that would make that make any sense. Placed on the loan list. Really not interested. Interested in him as an into contract guy.
Hello, Mr. Zealand.
What's up, Sastius? You feeling ready for your silver bacon next month? Because I'm feeling ready for you to feel ready for your silver bacon next month. That's where I'm at. To win, I guess we gotta have hope. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have hope, it's gonna be very difficult. Be really bad if we were loaning players in from Colombian teams to try and survive the top flight of Portugal. I don't think we're that bad yet. No, we're going in the other direction. With players like Park Ji-soo and Keita. Tennessee just lost his starting spot, I think, with that Keita signing. Double inverted wingers with the Chinese Messi coming in on the right. Ish Tiawi, who played almost every game for us last season, might fall out of favor a little bit. Smudge Cat, thank you so much for the prime. I loan Eric Mendez the German third league so I can get promotion with Türkgücü München. I love that name. That has got to be impossible for 99% of the United States to say, and there's no way I got close to it. Wow, they just added 2 scouts. It's almost like we were way behind in the number of scouts we were supposed to have. I asked last year, too. 2 new scouts, and they are there. Got it. Ooh, more. And 20 adaptability, Emilio Vega. There's no way we can afford you to save our lives. Unless. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cad McCorls. Cad McCorls clutched it. Think we can offer $1 million? No, not $1 million. You think we can offer 100,000 for a scout? Apparently we can. I doubt he'll want this. Yeah, okay. Sort by the adaptability then. You're at FC Andorra. Must be an interesting life. Chief Scout. You think you can step from that to a Chief Scout at a Liga NOS club? You got a little bit to learn there, partner. But I will give you a solid contract as a scout if you want it. Maraboto's Argentinian, Saez. I guess we'll add another South American influence. Maraboto. We should be able to find something better, shouldn't we? Maybe like 14s. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Like a 14s, but he's got 17 judging player potential, and he's Danish. Boom. Throw him to Scandinavia immediately. That's exactly what we were looking for. Brian Reamer, you're our other scout. Love it. Can we get you to actually improve our youth recruitment? Believe the club's recruitment's good enough for... It hasn't improved since we were semi-pro. Jose Alfon, I'm disappointed, Jose. It's like our first meeting. I can't pretend but I understand. I'm going to say I understand, but I don't. I don't understand. Lewis! Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime in the 2 months. When do users get platinum bacon? We should introduce some more tiers of bacon, shouldn't we? We've got the cooked at 3, the silver at 6, and at a year you get your gold bacon in the chat. Maybe we should introduce some like really shiny platinum bacons or something. Because you'd be working your way towards it, Otto. All right, a loan deal for Diogo Cardoso. There's a squad playing advance forward. See how this plays out a little longer. Whoa, hands off, dog. Danish Super League team wants Jay Bennett, 24-year-old Australian national team midfielder. It's a very particular type of player. No athleticism, no real goal threat. He's a guy that receives and then passes the ball. How much money do you want? That'll be tough to sell. And it worked. Oh, Jay. No way, man. There's no way. A couple 100,000, I had no problem. More than 500,000, I got a problem, Jay. I got a real big problem with that. Kirk, so thank you for the Prime. And welcome to an elite online gaming community. Did Madrid die? No. Eric Mendez is leaving at the end of the season. It's been an effort to honor him. Yeah, he won't get that money from the Danish division either. Hopefully he just rejects the contract, stays on trial, and eventually his wage demands go down. Because he does his job well. He's just not an all-around player. He's not, the all-around guy that does it. Lewis H92, thank you for the 2 months, the Twitch Prime, by the way. If I didn't get that earlier, I do still love you. What position did he end at? We lost our last 2 matches and slipped to 11th from 8th. I think you got me twice. It's almost too much love. Yo, Lewis H92, thank you for the 2 months, man, with the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it. One day, one of these guys is going to be worth it that we scout in the United States. One day. You were wondering about Ronaldo Camara. Or Camara. Ronaldo Camara! It's the guy you were saying that maybe we should try and loan. Not willing to allow him to leave on loan at the present time. Yes, very important Liga NOS business to take care of. He played 2 games last year in Liga NOS. I would do violent things to have a guy like that on my team, and they don't even appreciate him. They don't want to give him a loan either. Ridiculous. Keep lying forward. Joaquim Notario. Hello. Hello, my pretty. Allow trial until joins permanently. Sounds good to me. Just hang around the complex, Park. Wow, we got a lot of dudes signing and leaving on that July 1st. I feel good about this offseason so far. I mean, we made the one mistake on maybe getting that Dutch fullback, but we didn't offer him a trial in time to kind of get him in and take a look at him. The situation with the second division Argentinian deep lying playmaker, the fact that my scouts are just an absolute, they're bun salad right now, and they like these. Why do they keep resetting this? We don't need to scout the guy. It's already done. Why? They keep resetting it. He keeps like going down to the bottom. So there he is, D'Onofrio. That's the second time that's happened. We've looked around and we're just like, wait, where's Rodrigo D'Onofrio? Thank you. We're still waiting on the Bolivians as well. I mean, we've got a couple of guys that we're looking at that we would want to sign on a transfer, so we'll see. Oh, that's one of those into contract guys we don't care about. Hey, get in here, Brian. We need some help in the scouting room. Brian, get in. We need some help, Brian. We'll send him to Scandinavia later, but right now we just kind of need him to help sort this pile. I have a question. Would you sell your kids to the black market for the perfect wonder kid? Every time. Wait, my kids? No. Come on. I mean, wait. You can always make more. Life hack? Who knows? Just saying. Staff number update. Yeah, pretty clear on that. No, we will be doing that after our boost. Thank you for asking. Castellanos moving to an Atletico. Really? Yes. Oh, obviously he's moving back to Colombia after showing that he is a really good player in Liga NOS. Back to Colombia he goes. We make it. Oh yeah, we're making it to July 1st today. Of course. And Caro is an important player. Molinas is an important player. You're just wrong. Michelle's set for release officially. Rodrigo Conceição set for release officially. I didn't want to do it last time. I'm going to do it now. Officially set for release. Oh, why they're so in love with Aaron Molinas. This dude can't get into the team, and when he does, he doesn't play well. That's it. I trust my eyes to a certain extent. To the right extent. He's not in. Eric Mendez set for release. Dude, I'm... Still got all the love of the world, man. Love of the world.
We'll drink a drink to Eric the King, the King, the King. He's the leader of our football team. He's the greatest center forward that the world has ever seen.
Sing it out, chat. Sing it again. Sing it again. Chubani, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Hammers. Beans, thank you for the gifted sub. We'll keep singing it.
We'll drink a drink to Eric the King, the King, the King. He's the leader of our football team. He's the greatest centre forward that the world has ever seen. We'll drink a drink to Eric the King, the King, the King. He's the leader of our football team. He's the greatest centre forward that the world has ever seen.
For Eric!
We'll drink a drink to Eric the King, the King, the King. He's the leader of our football team. He's the greatest centre forward that the world has ever seen.
And again!
We'll drink a drink to Eric the King, the King, the King. He's the leader of our football team. He's the greatest centre forward that the world has ever seen.
Oriental Dragon will never be the same without that ringing out in the stands, man. It'll never be the same.
We'll drink a
what a song.
To Eric the King, the King, the King. He's the leader of our football team. He's the greatest centre forward that the world has ever seen.
Well done, lads. It's the nasty side. You wish he could be good enough forever, but he was so good he got the team to a level that he just couldn't simply retire at. He was so good that he got the team to a level that he just could not simply retire at. And that is, it's one of the crimes. The leading goal scorer for 3 straight years, promotion seasons, all of them. Just an outrageously talented player with 146 goals in his career for Oriental Dragon. Eric Mendez. And Apple Fork is going to be a staff member. Give me Brian. Apple Fork is in. Do you want a special name, Fork? Do you want your name in the game, or do you want to go with Apple Fork? Is he a club legend? No, but he is the only club icon in the history of a club that was founded in 2014, so fairly fitting. Fairly fitting. I have no idea who you are, but I salute you, Eric Mendez. That's why we were singing Eric Mendez' song. We were singing Eric Mendez' song, chat. Wait, he's a saint. He's a saint of Football Manager. His contributions will always be remembered. Chelsea is shelling out money. They dropped 117 for Tonali. Now they're going for Orsolini for 67 million. Chelsea's just like throwing the bank on the table. They've done that a few times recently. Yeah, he's a club icon, yes. 152 appearances, 146 goals for Oriental Dragon for Eric Mendez. And that is where his career will come to a rest. And he did score 1 goal. He did score 1 goal in the top league. I want to go back and watch it. Because at the time, we didn't know it was going to be the only goal that he scored in Liga NOS. When we took over the team, we were a semi-professional outfit, and Eric Mendez was our striker, a 26-year-old semi-pro striker who's just lived the dream the last couple of years, dragging the club that he loved up through the ranks. Yeah, one of the new scouts is available. Apple Fork, Apple Fork is fine, got it. So Apple Fork is in, picking up Brian. The other scout has not been signed yet, but you can grab him if you want, Ryan. Ibrahim Barete. Oh, okay. That's a problem. Your release clause at 2.3 million, says Diego Castellanos. Cool. So release clause right now is... Wait, no. How long is he under contract? 2027 withdrawal. He just wanted to lower his release clause. What a little dweeb. Right now it's 3.6 million. We're gonna leave it up there. We are not re-upping his contract. Now, well, let's go look at David Polito. Oh, that's because it's unavailable. Okay. Hello, David. How you doing? Let's talk contracts. Let's go important player. Take the minimum fee release clause up. We're just going to add another year. I don't want to give him a 5-year deal with that kind of release clause on it. When's his contract run out? Yeah, well, we kind of would have to. Right now, we have to leave it at 750 because 750 to 900,000 is not worth those extra 2 years. They're determined to lock in those release clauses, dude. Ryan's going to take the other one. I got you. Barrete there. Gonzalez. Can delay this again, but we're not going to get a better look at how good he is as a keeper. And he's just a really, really good shot stopper. And so let's bring in Ricardo Gonzalez and let's make the changes. Put Apple Fork as the new scout. Ladies and gentlemen, now helping us sort through our stack of players that need scouting, Apple Fork. Nice. And Ryan, the other scout has not signed yet. Yeah, we're still waiting. Oh, no, who do we... Cat McCoral, thank you for continuing your gifted sub from Shaw. Where'd he go? I have no idea where he went, chat. The Andorran guy, yeah. He re-upped with the Andorran club. Shut up. Shut up. You're really just trying to hurt my feelings. Emilio's still mad? No? Okay. Would we be able to convince you otherwise, Mr. Versatility? Goodness me. Perhaps not. Maraboto. So we'll take another Argentinian. For some reason, they're just all over the place. So that is going to be you, assuming he accepts the contract. He's more likely to do it than the other guy. Jay Suave, thank you. Extended the subscription until June. JS Wave. Long way across Spain. Very scary. We would like to stay in Andorra. He's never left Andorra. It's his home nation. He rests peacefully amongst the mountains. He mustn't be disturbed while he considers his reports. This guy was an interim coach for the same team 8 times. Said in long life. He really wants to be a coach, doesn't realize that he's best suited to be a scout. He actually is not a bad assistant coach, but Oriental Dragon, lone player to leave, Antef Sungui. Yeah, keep him on the loan short list, but I think we're going to go ahead and let him go. Formos Mindy. Whoa. Not good, though. That 1-3 technique, very scary. Noose is one of our best players. His contract's about to go down again. I like Noose. I don't like him that much. The good thing about Noose is he didn't ask for a lot of money. He keeps it reasonably low compared to the people we bring in outside that think we've got like normal Liga NOS money. You know what I mean? Think we have normal Liga NOS money. Derlis Benitez, not good. Nikolai Stun, whatever his name is, he's terrible. Harids Hajradinovic. Not good enough to validate him being a snail. Yuhan, we wait for an end of contract opportunity. Oh yeah. It's freelancer time. Cat Jam. Yeah! God! Nothing in the entire world gets me more fired up than hitting a cat jam with the boys. Shabbat, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. What are you wearing? What do you mean? I look great. I'm ready for St. Patrick's Day. What are you talking about, bruh? St. Patrick's Day. It's like he's not even ready. Yeet Maeda, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. Dude hates big matches. I hate him. It's how it works in this hood. Antonio Marine. We finished our report. I don't know if he's good enough, man. He's not quite good enough. Go ahead and knock him out of the list. Oscar Fernandez, the Chicago Fire. He's not quite good enough. Better player in the first team? Maybe. Dude is a not regular player for Godoy Cruz. Career backup at Godoy Cruz. Ooh. 17-year-old American in the amateur ranks. That is something we get by. Is it African Cup of Nations or the World Cup stream on Monday? I don't know yet. I have to open the save. I haven't opened it. Well, it's my first time and I experienced Cat Jam. Amazing. Spiritual. You have to embrace it. You have to go all in. We got a lot of options when we Cat Jam. Who died? Eric Mendez didn't die, but he's leaving the club. Christian Dubois is leaving in a couple of days. Scott Byers, one of the better players in the team. He's a 29-year-old playing for Swansea. So I'd imagine, that would make sense. That checks out. The agents are back. Be a better player one of the better players in your first team. He plays on both sides, so I'll put the scout on him. This dude leaves end of the year. Cool. Shariar Mogaloo. Yeah. Poacher without really good pace. Not interested in at this point. No. Aziz Amin. Hey, Sigurd with the find at Raja Casablanca. Attaboy, Sigurd. Nice pick. We'll put him on the list. Attaboy, Sigurd. Great job. Jake the Young One, thank you so much for the Prime and the 3 months. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Catdam some like holiday event? No, it's just a party we throw. We're in a playlist, and sometimes, we may. I said it. I throw on a song called Freelancer, and we just absolutely lose our mind for a couple of minutes. It resets the chakras, gets the energy flowing. Chat goes absolutely insane. Yeah, Mine look good. Our scouts have immediately stepped into the mold of. Dominating. We can delay that one more time. Get through the July turnover. Yeah, you just missed a Cat Jam, Sander. I'm sorry. I managed my first ever join in the middle of the Cat Jam and had really high expectations from now on. What's with this FM stuff? You go hit the Freelancer again. Loving the podcast, man. We got 3 of them. So which one are you? Fourth one's still in the works. We've already recorded the first episode of the first one a long time ago. I just want to record a second one before I release the podcast. And we've had an absolute whale of a time trying to get the second interview. But whatever podcast you do like, I'm glad you like. How long is the freelance? Usually we Cat Jam like once a stream. Maybe. I don't think we did last stream. I lose my star left mid to a broken collarbone, forcing me to sign a guy I had on trial to provide cover, and 14 minutes into his debut, he tears a calf muscle. That guy's having a really tough time. It's like, oh, I finally got my chance, Pop. Oh, God. I'm going down. Oh. Also, this is incredibly itchy. Very happy for St. Patrick's Day, but this thing is coming off. Ah! Okay. Bad time for my vaccinated arm to not have a whole lot of strength in it. We're going left-handed. This arm's useless. Ah! Oh. Easy. Oh, so easy. Oh, okay. We're fine. We're good. Here. Okay. Reverse birth. Yo, Louise Maraboto, you have outstanding hair. Ryan Jones has outstanding hair on the scouting staff. Would you look at that? How do you zoom in? What's this, like control zoom or something? Control Z. How do I just zoom in on my screen? I know IL's about to tell me in 3 seconds. You at Syracuse? Yes. How high can you? I mean, I can lift. Easy. No problem at all, dude. Do you work out? Yeah. I do push-ups and sit-ups every day. Control plus. Now, I wanted to zoom in on his face a little more. Carpentier. Do we know, like, if he's good or not? Have we settled that? Because we kind of need to only be trialing people that we really totally could sign, because we're about to be trying to trial like 75 people. Control Alt F4. Okay, yeah, that sounds right. No! You're mean! Also not an idiot. I wasn't bored 5 minutes ago. Jeez. Control and the scroll wheel. That's not working either. Guess yeah, that does sound right though. Got him. Huh. Easy. They asked me to help them record this album. Told them I was busy working on my vocals. Golden Pipes. They understood. Magnifying glasses. Genius. Use manual zoom. Just lean in really close to the screen. All right. I can see the pixels. God, that hurt. Wow, that was painful. It's not really... It's a little blurry. Let me get closer. It didn't help. It did not. No, it didn't help. Okay, thank you for the recommendation, though. I appreciate it, man. Can't believe that didn't work. That was my favorite in the clubhouse, really. Ow. Very bright. A lot of pixels. Very bright. Great scouting report. Took us all that time to get a 25% scouting report on the kid. Outrageous. dude's crossing is so bad. I guess he's an inverted player. He's got good good passing. A goal scorer though. Interested for those reports to come back. See where he makes up that space. James Bangura, dudes from Sierra Leone. The other key thing about hitting July 1st is that players whose contracts end on December 31st, all of a sudden we can start putting offers in on them again. Yeah, no, that dude's ability's a little low. Yo! Azarita Calf, thank you so much for 6 months in advance on the tier 1 sub. Man's gonna have silver bacon before he's known what's happened. Thank you for that. And Jamie Bowman with his first gifted sub, their first gifted sub, her first gifted sub too. Brazzers Alpha, probably, hopefully. Something like that. Elder Mendez. Oh. What? Dude's got wheels. Absolute wheels. Dude sails the 7 seas. He's not terrible at everything else, but wow, he moves. Dude hustles. So we're working on this scouting report for Yassi Gindi. And he looks like he's going to be worth it. It's like a winger, but he's also a striker. Let me guess. Right-footed. Really? It's not a very good crosser. Why they got him playing over there? He should be right in the middle of the park knocking goals in. Get an Israeli 19-year-old with some serious game here. Looking forward to working our way to him. Our scouting report. Antonio Aguas. Oh, look, man, we will trial him. I do not think he's going to be somebody that's worth keeping around. That's just me. Valente was already on our team. We are not interested. Rayan Ravalosan, I know who that guy is. I've known that guy for a while. Gabriel Fernandez, be one of the better players in the first team playing for Club Nacional. 31-year-old forward. Just not looking for that type of age in the team. I know that's ageist. So we don't need a report on Wesley. We can literally see everything about Wesley. He's more of a long-term end-of-contract play as somebody that can play both fullback positions that we find interesting, somebody that can help the team. Fourth most key passes per game. Small reputation boost. How? How in the f are we only getting a small... behind half of League 2 still. Finished 11th in the freaking league. Man, 11th in the league. We finished 11th in the league. Greetings from the Faroe Islands, Monkhead. What's up, man? Trying to make it up that way at some point in my life. I like cold wind. Hey, get in, Elder. Rapid winger, Elder Mendez. Said we needed more Portuguese players. There you go. We've grabbed Elder Mendez. You happy now? If they're good, they're good. I'll sign them. We were supposed to fight bravely against relegation. We became a mid-table team, 15 points clear of the relegation zone. And yet somehow we're below half the second division in reputation still. Leave me alone. That does no good for us. It's being a multi-year process to pull our unbelievably bad reputation as a semi-pro team at the start of this whole deal out of the mud. Biggest overachievers wasn't even us, it was Santa Clara. Yeah, sure. I would love to have more recruitment analysts, sure. I appreciate you being productive. A B club to compete in the Campeonato Distrital, which is the league below the 4th division, it's the 5th division. To zoom in, it's hit the plus. No, I read that, man. We just already tried it. Thank you for the bits. This are at 245 bits. Frisky. Yeah, I'm making it. I'm making the B team. Establishing a B team club this year. We're starting to bring in enough like young players that we don't know what to do with, that we can start to send them down to the 5th division and let them ply their trade. All right, turn over the season, boys. It's a new year in Liga NOS. I know reputation moves slowly. It doesn't move that slowly usually. I don't do a lot of mid-table finishing though. We need Europe. Need a top 5 finish this year, boys. If they really want to, if we want to get some respect on our name, we need to get into Europe this year. We've got we have dynamic players this year. I don't think we had dynamic players last year. We have Keita. We've got that Mendez kid. We've got Chinese Messi. Right on top of literally the starters that we had are just going to be straight backups this year. On the wings, we've got David Polito for the whole season. He scored 10 goals in 12 matches after signing. Oriental Dragon B formation confirmed. Oriental Dragon B, a background. Yeah. Offers made for Coimbra. New average attendance record. Oh, we are just slaying it, man. I don't even know what to say. Let's grab a 3rd recruitment analyst before we forget to. All right, Mr. New Role. Thank you. Francisco Salazar. Welcome to the data analysis team at Oriental Dragon. I hope that you provide plenty of insightful finds as a part of this staff. Pre-recruitment meeting, contract, advice. Yeah, the Nusi sticks around. Subalaga, really? You think that's too long? Carlos' contract's about to run out. Subalaga is good through next year. That's what I thought. Gioria, Mawson, Diaz, Shoka, Shinju, right? Muhammad, Diego Calle. I mean, is he actually improving? Like, it's actually good. Hey, we just got a $5 million check. Let's go. All right, let's talk. Wingback left first team. The interesting Castellanos may be worth looking for a replacement should he depart. Cool. Let's get started. Let's look. 17-year-old at, yeah, that's a good find. Kid's a baller. Danny Monster. Wait, did he really sign an amateur contract to play at Telstar? Oh, we'll sign him like now. Which we can't do because he just signed that contract. I can't believe he just took an amateur deal. That is wild that he just signed an amateur deal. Teo Adaramola. Say this kid's got a lot of potential, then we'll give him a scout. Alexei Kolod. Boneless. Transfer list of $350,000. We're not looking to spend that. We don't need to worry about this position right now. Scouting wise, though, because you guys, you suck at setting up the actual scouting stuff. But hello. Looking at right backs. Yeah, this dude, his contract expires in a day. Put him on the wrong list, though. Would have missed him. This is going to be a huge 24 hours. This guy's already on my end of contract list. Now I'll take the trialists for sure. John Hughes listed for loan. 18-year-old stud muffin. João Ferreira Oliveira. Transfer listed from Famalicão. No transfer listed from Argentinos Jr. Do we know anything about him? We should. Oh, he's actually a pretty good player. Your recommendations are not that bad. Defender left. Wow, didn't we just do this? Thanks for the insight. Yeah, we're going to be able to trial that kid in a day, so I think we'll be okay. Is it an Englishman on trial from Mexico? That's, there's too much weirdness going on in that for me. Let's move on. Let's see your reports for outside midfielders. Benfica's Paulo Antonio. Okay. We'll grab him off that list. Then we have Farouk Mimouni. End of contract 1 month. We'll be able to grab that. Grutherfurth's loan list. Joaquin Rodriguez from Liverpool, but in Uruguay. Which means we should have a little knowledge of him. Not the right knowledge. At least we know something. Sorry, chat, that I'm not able to look over for a sec. Another obviously huge offseason. And now we've got 12 other dudes just at random positions around that could help. Okay. It's Rodriguez out on the wing. Aronson Ramirez. A lot of South Americans hoping to make the jump over to Europe. Isn't that always the vibe? The entire Peru national B team is interested. This division's 1-6. Weird player. Hard to justify a midfielder with 1-6 vision, even if he is like a you know, box-to-box type of guy. You offered a performance analyst, not recruitment. Thank you, Ben. Just needed to make sure that sometimes I'm a fool. Just keeping you on your toes. Is that a better excuse? Romani Krishlo Noble. Glad you don't mind. Cost me $13,000, $15,000. Aggressive team bonding is key. When do we start? July 7th? Cool. When do we kick off Liga NOS against Guimarães? There. Got it. All right, let's arrange multiple friendly matches for right here and right here. Larger foreign teams. Make ourselves a little bit of money playing Bournemouth and Brentford. This is when I come over to Portugal. Little trip by the beach, boys. A couple of Premier League teams. Be fun. Fixture rearrangements. Okay. Let's make it weird. No idea why that happened. Looks like they scheduled the season in 2 parts. Forgot to do something with it. Okay, match reviews. Not replacing the physical, but replacing the other stuff. These guys any good? Paulo Victor. It's the Brazilian. A false 9 without outrageous vision. He's more of an athlete type of player. We're not interested. Sergio Mosquera. Oh my god. Chat. This dude was on Janeros. I don't know how you guys... Sergio Mosquera was a starting center back on our Colombian club for like a long time. He's not good enough to play for us. That's hilarious. He's like... We're in a different universe. What are you doing here? You aren't supposed to be in this universe. How did you make it here? Sergio Mosquera, hey, we have a very nice relationship with South America in this save. Not a surprise at all. Tomas Rodriguez, Real Salt Lake, man. Hey, I don't judge. I just judge you based off what you're able to do, man. I judge you based off what you're able to do. Spectacular's like, sign him. We made any big signings? We made a couple of big signings. They're all about to get in hideous, so I won't explain them to you now. Look how they massacred my boy. They just dropped him off trial. Sergio Mosquera, he didn't do anything wrong, chat. He didn't do anything to deserve it. They just massacred him. Ambitious crossover. It's like Harry Potter showing up in an Avengers movie, basically. Sergio Mosquera just popping up now. Wild stuff. The Chessie is coming.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are less than 24 hours out from the arrival of the Chinese Messi. Everybody act cool, play it cool, and 73 degrees.
Why does it just like always feel like you have to say the temperature when you sound like that? Whoa, here we go. Under 23 league invitation. Might as well accept it. It'll just auto-generate players for that. Sigurd Big Strong Viking Man. We're gonna have to reassess all these positions. We're gonna have to reassess all these positions right now. Hey, Ignacio Fida left. They turned in a really good effort though. Rivadero's loan finished and he has left the club. Good. Pablo Ruiz contract expires. Is that supposed to entice me or? I know his contract's expiring. That's kind of the point of putting him on the contract expiry thing. Dong DeHay. Justice Cargbo. Just left Crotone. Jose Antonio Caro now out of a contract wanted by Gil Vicente. Moment of silence for a player that started while we got promoted. Thank you. He doesn't deserve full honors. He's not a legend, but he was an important part of this team at an important time. And it's always worth remembering. Antonio Abreu's about to leave the club as well. We release 8 players and staff. Lianga, Molinas, Antosh, Michel. First for Ayub Lianga. Signed from the Tanzanian Premier League. He came in and played 14 matches in League 2 and was a crucial substitute player throughout the entire season, allowing us getting promoted. He made 4 appearances in the top league in Portugal after playing in the Tanzanian Premier Division until the age of 25. It's a real Cinderella story for Ayub Lianga, but it's ended. He's out adrift, and we will see where he ends up. We wish him the best. Marcos Rivadero signed on a free from the top Argentinian division. He came in and played 17 matches in League 2, helping us get promoted, but struggled to find a foothold in the top division, laid down a 6.4 in 5 matches, and was subsequently loaned out for half his wage to the 4th division, where he made 8 appearances and tried to salvage his career. He's now been released. Aaron Molinas, who was brought in on a free from Boca Juniors after never breaking into the team. He played 16 matches in League 2 in Portugal, but had just a 6.82. He struggled, played in a couple of cup matches, and grabbed 1 league match with a 6.5. His performance at the end of the season in League 2 was simply not enough. And there he goes. Then we have Daniel Antosh. He was signed on a free from Liefering in Austria and made 34 starts in League 2, every single match, allowing 41 goals and over a 7 as his rating. He never got into the first team with a month-and-a-half injury to start his top-flight career. Kieran O'Hara and Pule Matimanye won the top 2 goalkeeping spots, and Antosh made 1 appearance, allowing 4 goals. He was the Portuguese second division goalkeeper of the year and still has a bright future ahead of him, and we wish him all the best. Michel Lima, the 28-year-old Brazilian, signed on a free from Oliveirense, played 29 matches, scored 8 goals, and had 8 assists in the Portuguese second division. Was a key player in our promotion, and then made a 19 appearance, 1 assist cameo in the top division. His poor form in the top division has led to his release at the end of this contract, clearly not quite able to contribute the way he was in the second division as a primary offensive player. And Rodrigo Conceição, a polarizing player, signed on a free from Porto's B team. Did have 1 first-team appearance for Porto. Made 26 appearances with 5 goals and an assist in League 2. As a regular starter, he won the starting job, was not expected to be there initially, and did play 12 times in the top flight with 2 assists, but just was not good enough and has been pushed out of the team as a primary playmaker. And then Eric Mendes, 31-year-old Brazilian, signed on a free right at the same time that a certain manager named Zealand Shannon was brought in to Oriental Dragon from Primavera. He had scored 11 career professional goals, bouncing around the Portuguese lower divisions after a fruitless career in the Brazilian lower divisions. He was playing as a semi-professional at Oriental Dragon when he scored 42 goals in 28 matches in the Campeonato Nacional to win promotion to the newly formed Portuguese third division. In his first season in this new tier, he scored 37 goals in 43 matches. After failing to win promotion, he did one better. As we improved the entire team, Mendez held down a starting spot and scored 39 goals in 42 matches to help win promotion to the second division, at which point it seemed Eric Mendez might fall to a rotational role. We brought in even more talented strikers. But that still didn't push him out of the team. 32 appearances in 34 possible league matches, 27 goals, and a promotion to Liga NOS, where he was finally pushed out of the team, suffered multiple injuries throughout the course of the season, and made 7 appearances with just 1 goal to his name. This is the last goal that Eric Mendez scored in an Oriental Dragon shirt at the beginning of the season before his first injury that knocked him out of the first team. I believe this is it. I have no idea. We did not know at the time that would be the last time that just one of the most prolific players I've ever had in Football Manager will be popping a ball into the back of the net. He's a 2-time Portuguese League champion in the 3rd and 2nd division. He was in the 2nd team, 2nd league team of the year, and was the top goal scorer runner-up for the league. He was the player of the month in May, made it into the Oriental Dragon seasonal best 11, unsurprisingly. He was a supporters player of the year in 2022, 2023, and winning promotion. Back-to-back supporters player of the year. And he was the Nacional player of the year. He was in the team of the year from the Nacional, the top goal scorer, the Golden Boot, and a 3 consecutive times supporter player of the year. He was in the team of the year in 3 different flights of Portuguese football. Unbelievable player. Absolutely unbelievable player. The GOAT, so far, the greatest player in the history of Oriental Dragon. We don't know where he's going to get picked up. Does he go play in a different tier in Portugal, or... What a player. Is there any way to save the history? I know there might be. Ollie, thank you so much for the Prime and welcome to the Hammers. Make sure you get in the subscriber section of the Discord. We never actually clapped it up, so... Drop down on the player page, history, keep history after retirement. It's not there. So I think it's an FM21 thing. Because a player like Brash, who retired, like the only reason that we see this dude's history is because he was on our team. Like, you know, he left the team and then just retired. Right click on him. The key. Does it automatically keep their history if you play with you? Yeah. Can't do it with players from other teams. Well, then let's bring him back. He never dies, chat. I know we've got to deal with our staff here soon. We'll do that in a sec. Oh, really? Cool. I mean, that makes sense. That's an automatic response, but can you retire his jersey? I don't know. Ravioli. We can just make sure nobody ever wears 12 again, because Eric Mendez wore 12. It was a pretty unusual number. Will you ever consider hiring an editor for highlight videos for your saves? Well, I have 3 editors on the payroll right now, so they're all just for various videos. Ayal does some live video editing. That's his main kind of video role. This dude, oh wow. Matar I'm assuming it's Wade. There's no way the dude's name is Wade. He's born in Senegal and has a Portuguese nationality as well. I'm gonna go with a Wade is unlikely. They are going to be nervous. His contract expires basically a year from now, and so they're going to have to try and move him quick. None of the how many staff members left? I didn't think any staff members left. We need to go look. I want to get to the point where all of the players come in, because we had a lot of guys who are interested to see how they're doing. There we go. Overall balance, looking fresh.
Some decent bacon cooking in here.
You damn right. Well, let's get Teddy Berton. Well, he was retiring. What did he do? Under 23's coach Teddy Berton. Yeah, he retired. Okay, cool. We have a lot of staff to fill out. Let's get the new boys in, okay? Let's get them in. RJ Leonard. Very observant, noticing that toasty cooking bacon. It's beautiful. Why is he not using his own region facepack? Because he's lazy. You should have your number 1 striker. I like that better. Beer Baroness, I like that better. The number 1 striker wears number 12 in honor of the club's first great forward, Eric Mendez. To keep the tradition of the first great forward of the club alive. To keep the tradition alive, the top forward is designated every year by wearing number 12. I love it. Like, damn sure they don't. Well, I mean, it's going to be David Polito next year, so he's not going to discredit the 12 shirt. It'll bring him superpowers. David Polito's the next number 12 at Oriental. Going to be a fat email, dude. There's so many players leaving to sign their deals elsewhere. A big turnover. A lot of guys coming in. Where are they all going to fall? I think our Cowboy is going to have trouble breaking into the team. He's going to be pretty far down. We might loan him out. Try and get him in like the Portuguese second division. Get him playing with guys that are actually good. I mean, he's pacey. We got a lot of pace now. Tennessee still on the team. Chinese Messi's about to join the team for a year-long loan with eyes to a transfer. Zhozhong is in, baby. The Chinese Messi is in. He's back on the team. God, it's great to have you back, man. It is great to have you back. Chinese Messi. 19-year-old Zhozhong. Now our signings. Jeffrey De Long, 22-year-old Dutch midfielder. He's going to have to battle for any first-team playing time. It's a free signing from Twente. Arlie Murcia, who was a free agent after his spell with Arco Zaragoza was cut short. Dude goes straight into the Oriental B squad. Yaya Maleji, welcome to the team. Our hard-working, space-eating midfielder. Park Ji-soo, our new starting center back. South Korean international. Elder Mendez, a man full of pace, able to cause problems, and that needs to learn how to play on the left. Jules Keita. Come on, that's a dynamo. Ghanaian international wing. Ricardo Gonzalez, the Mexican U20 goalkeeper. Does he have a chance to take the spot? I don't know. Wang Sen Kao, the best Macau player I have ever seen. Who would only play at this because he's actually a very good passer with pay. He's a guy, this dude can totally actually play. His first touch lets him down a little bit. Needs better ball control. I would have no problem putting this guy on the field. He's got the athleticism, he's got the passing, he's got really good passing for a wing. Like the level we're at, he has the creativity. Certainly, he's an outstanding player for Macau. I care about the height of your center backs. I feel like I've always done better when my center backs are 6'4" and up. No, I mean, I've won the Champions League with dudes that are 5'11". I mean, to each their own, right? Everybody's got their own experiences that kind of color that sort of thing.
Hope you're well, Zealand.
I am, man. I am well. Thank you. Hope you're well. Yeah, Maleji. I mean, it's kind of hopeless, but let's just try and work on your passing, right? Work on your box-to-box game. Work on your passing, please. If there's any untapped potential in there, that's where we would like it to go. DeLong. For you, it would be... making your passing even better. I don't think you're going to be able to contribute anything else for the team other than that. It's kind of a burst with that acceleration. Maybe a left midfield inverted wing. Able to cut into the middle, plays essentially an attacking midfielder out of that position. Dong DeHay has moved on. Mo Bamba has moved on. Youth product Sean Dubois has moved on. Thomas Galvan has moved on to Lausanne Sport. Antonio Abreu's moved on to Penafiel. News signs a new 3-year deal. Love it. Great, a Chinese guy won goalkeeper of the year in the league that I'm in. Awesome. Makes me feel great. Marko Ilicic got deals. People going for him. Don't care. We've got better goalkeepers than that. Stuvan Zapata was player of the year. Young player of the year was Raul. And best goalkeeper was Daniel Bielka. Oh, second division best keeper of the year. Okay. Still want him. He's still a great keeper. Make an inquiry. Head coach of the year, Marcos Silva. Ooh. All right, now we go to our short list and end of contract. Oh, mama. Am I right or am I right? It's plenty of... Well, look at all those dudes. There's your tar. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look at his jumping reach. That's what you're supposed to be looking at. Okay. How many dudes is this? 30 dudes. I'm only supposed to take like 26? Yeah, let's do that. What's wrong with 26 dudes? Agreed to terms. And he's gone. Accepted a Mafra offer. Making no money. It's CD Mafra. Scouting report on that kid. Let's start the process over. Samuel Brolin signs the deal. He's gone. Marko Ilicic, we don't really care. I think we already removed him from shortlist. Just not fast enough to stop that message. See how many of these guys don't suck. Some of them are going to suck. The massive Oriental Dragon tryout that we're about to have. Antonio Aguas. It's just not worth it for us. Now, Christian Dubois, like, that's worth it. This dude's 20. He's got a chance. Andre Carvalho. Corbinian Volman. What a savage name. Kind of sucks, but savage name. Emmanuel Ajesoa. Worth finishing. Leonardo Roca. Ruben Ramos. We already know how good you are and how good you aren't. Type of player I would have loved to have in the second division, but he's just not quite good enough this time around. Michael Duffy still got some tricks up his sleeve. Godfried Romaroto. You're telling me this guy was good. I didn't believe you the first time you talked to me about it, and now I don't believe you on this one. Bye-bye. Farming for the right end of contract player. Such a complicated process. Jordy Classy. This dude's just, he's too slow. It's the exact same player we just got rid of. Very impressive how that dude's kept his athleticism together at 34. God, these dudes are giants. It's got 18 jumping reach. Not bad at everything else, though. I've been looking at Thierry Latunda for years. Kind of dipping my toe in the water and then not, and then back in again. That's not what I meant to do. Ariel Munoz. Not the type of guy I can just let go. Dario Caceres. Mr. Tackle, sure, but his composure's low. That makes his tackling worse. Super weird player. The release players you did, and Porto did. Belenenses, which is a good team, did. So that's 7 guys we want to take a look at. Everybody else, eh. It's 24-year-olds that Porto just let go. That's interesting to me. Shortlisted players nearing the end of their contract. No chance this dude wants to negotiate now. Okay. Full scouting report on Aronson Ramirez stat. Telling me I can't end a contract, this guy? Really? A lot of thinking. Okay, Johnny Floater, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and being part of the Hammers. Appreciate you spending that money. How can I get up to speed? First time around, I came here from YouTube. Well, all of the streams get posted on the live YouTube channel. So I would recommend going over there if you want to watch the full thing, put it in the background while you work, because that would obviously be a long time. At the end of every season, I've considered making would essentially be a recap of what happened the previous season, and then kind of digging in more into... Let's get the feeling this dude's sick. Patience is necessary, even if I like looking at him right now. It's not relevant. It's not a key. He can't pass. He can't shoot. What do you mean he's a Metsala? We gotta get a fresh scouting report on all these guys whose contract expires in the next 3 months. It's painful to have to send our scouts out to do something like that, but it's definitely something that can win us a few contract battles here. So, off you go, scouts. It's gonna be a long night. The compensation's insane. It's insane. Leave the club, dude. Leave the club. Wanted to sign that guy for 3 years. Why can't this guy leave the club? Compensation's only 55,000. These are the guys that are in those month-to-month situations. There's plenty more people that we're going to need to trial too. What are you looking for? Like which players? We're looking to level up our defense. We're looking to make ourselves better. Overall, as a team, we wanted more playmakers. We bagged a couple of guys that count as more playmakers, but I think we've done what we can on this day. Rade Krunic has rejected. I don't even know if you'd start for this team. Be honest with you. Completely honest. I do not know if you would start for this team. Wabi Kazri, you retiring or something? No? Didn't notice Wabi Kazri is one of those dudes that have been released. Well, how about these other trialists from the big clubs? Any reject that can come back to haunt his former team? Cedric looks pretty good. Gonzalo Boris. This dude looks good. It's a two-sided winger. He's got the ability to pass, ability to do a lot of things for the team. I mean, we're kind of overstacking our wing position here. We might need to make some sales, but this... Oh, he wants to be a star player. That's the trick. Treat the club as a stepping stone. How about important player? I mean, this is either going to go really well or it's going to go really poorly, but this dude's clearly very talented. Add clause, relegation release clause is 0. Sell-on fee is off. Optional contract extension is off. Raise this bonus. You hit 15 assists on the season, you get $34,000. Minimum fee release clause out. This dude's really good. He also looks like a giraffe, which is valuable. He can see over defenders. It's disorienting. They can't figure out where his vision's coming from. They just raise it. Pretty sure they're just giving me the same offer every time. Okay, there we go. 3-year deal for Gonzalo Boris. That is nice. How did he not get into the Porto team? Like, I know the Porto team is good, but come on. What are your downsides? The Jean Dubois and Abreu. Letting those players leave, that's your problem? Those guys sucked. How is that your problem? This guy's got really good vision, that's it. I can see that through the mist. Assuming there's no compensation because we're in Colombia. This dude's 17 years old. Looks like he's got really good potential. I raid the Colombian teams when they don't get their players signed. Sue me. They probably would in real life. Yuri Villavicencio. Hot. Jefferson Caceres. Nice. Evanson Ramirez. Yeah, we're aware of his potential benefits to the team. I appreciate it. And every 6 months, we are on the prowl. Mamuni, we're already scouting him. We've already got him on a short list. I have no idea why you feel like this is some sort of relevant piece of information to me. Ooh, Lapalainen. This is where we build the team, man. This is where we build the team that can win us, well, enough games to get into Europe, for starters. We are aware of these guys, man. We are aware of them. He's got a part-time contract. He's definitely not any good. Leave it alone, okay? Hey, this Italian's got a pretty good set of physical tools. See if he's able to figure out the rest of the sport. All right, chat. No, I know we've been going for a long time. I wanted to get through July 1st, and then I was like, I was going to wrap it up. Once we got through July 1st, I was going to wrap it up. I know we've been going for a long time. I can always tell by how much I'm sweating sitting in this chair. You're welcome. But we are going to wrap it up for today. We're going to raid somebody, so make sure you stick around for that. Monday and Wednesday, we're hoping to do some live sports. So if we're able to get ourselves situated, we're going to do some live sports on Monday and Wednesday. Yeah, Digi, sorry about that, man. Just watched Eric's last game. Sad to see a legend leave with an L. It was. And we're sad to have him leave. Let's see whose day do we feel like making, chat? Whose day do we feel like making? Whose day we making, homies? I recognize this name from the chat, so we're just gonna go ahead and drop. We're just gonna go ahead and drop like hundreds of people on him. Raid Benji? He streamed this morning. He's not on it. Great stream as always. Yo, thank you so much to everybody that's part of the Hammers that allows us to do what we do. Allows me to have 3 different editors so that we can do all this crazy stuff and make it a lot of fun. So we're raiding over to the Scoops, Callahan. We're drinking Eric Mendez, chat. Absolutely necessary. Ben's doing GTA RP. I'll have to join him for that at some point. I always loved a good GTA RP. All right, anyways. We're sticking with Football Manager tonight. Monday and Wednesday should be live sports. Maybe we'll sprinkle in some GTA RP at some point next week. We'll see. We'll see. I gotta talk to my boy Ben here. I'll talk to my boy Ben. Yeah? We'll figure it out. All right, guys. Thank you to everybody that subbed, everybody that gifted subs. We had some batches of gifted subs today, so you guys are awesome. Maybe down to Johnny Floater there at the end, the last sub of the day with the Twitch Prime. I'll see you guys on Monday. We have a video coming out for you. When? Tomorrow. There's a video coming out tomorrow. My God, I gotta go work. Vamos!